Welcome in, boys, to Live Line, powered by SportsbookReview.com. It's Monday night, and we're going to take care of the world of NBA tonight. Maxwell Smart will not be on the show tonight. Not feeling that great, but I got my guy Spread. He'll be here with us taking care of the NBA. Me and him are going to try to find some props, going to try to make some money in the NBA. Hopefully, Ant shows up. Who knows? Al Mack is going to join us in a little bit, and that's it. So with that, how are we tonight, Spread?
I'm doing great. Should be a fun night of NBA. There's a lot of interesting spots on the board. One of the most interesting, I think, from a live betting perspective is going to be the Heat at the Warriors, because typically this would be a fatigue spot, the end of the West Coast trip for an East Coast team, but the Warriors are so bad, it might not matter. So definitely going to be looking at that one from a live perspective. And there's some other good games on the board tonight too.
Well, sounds good to me, man. So when we left it last night, I know that we were on Portland, you were on the Trailblazers, and we were on over 32.5 points for Dame. That hit, but you didn't hit it because I think you got 33.5, right? And I got 33.5.
Yeah.
That sucks, man. I was thinking about you last night. Do you know he had 33 points in that game? Didn't score a point in the second quarter. If only we would have got his normal production in the second quarter of that game, we would have hit that 39.5 at plus 300. You know that?
Yeah, it was a rough night for Hooks too, because the Gobert won. He hit 15.
Yeah.
And he had 14.
Yeah. You're right.
14 like really early in the fourth. So
but the worst part of last night, and it was my mistake because I actually bet on the Oscars, okay, was the minus 280 that I laid with Anthony for Best Director, Sam Mendes. He didn't win, and one of the underdogs won, and that kind of sucked because that took a unit out of my kick right there, losing that 280. It wasn't an official show play, so at least we got that going for us. But I'll figure out the unit count, and we'll be good. We are going to be on tomorrow, and we are going to be on Wednesday, I believe, because All-Star Weekend is going to change the schedule a little bit. So we're probably not going to be on Friday or Sunday. We may do Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. So, all right, so let's dive into the card. So far, we got Brooklyn and the Pacers live. We got the Hawks and the Magic live. And we have the Hornets and the Pistons live. Looks on the games that have already started. Pacers and the Nets. Pacers are up 2 right now, about 5 minutes gone by in the first quarter. They're minus 7.5 currently, total 225.5. Did you have any pregame read on this game?
Yeah, I like Brooklyn here. They play better with Kyrie Irving out. And then the Pacers have kind of been a mess since Oladipo came back. They haven't been playing very well at all lately, and they just haven't been defending that well. I think Brooklyn's got a good team, and I think they can keep this close.
So did you actually bet something in this game?
No, but I'm looking on jumping in here real soon. This plus 7.5 looks pretty attractive. So it just went to 6.5, but we'll be monitoring that game because I think I do like Brooklyn here. So maybe a nice little Indiana run. If we can get it to 10, we'll be diving in for sure.
Orlando up 14-8 right now on the Hawks halfway through the first. Their live line is minus 11.5. Total just switched to 215.5. Bet anything on this game pre-flop?
No, I didn't. And this is a game, another one that I think is interesting, right? Because the Magic haven't been playing very well at all. And normally you would look and you say that's too many points for this Atlanta Hawks team that is trending upwards. But they had that double overtime game against New York last night. So, there could be some tired legs here. I was hoping they would get out to an early start. And maybe we could grab the Magic, but it looks like the Magic are on them from the jump. So No looks in here right now, but I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on it and maybe try to catch Orlando after Atlanta makes a run, because I do think those tired legs are going to show up here in this second half.
Charlotte Hornets up 3 right now on the road against Detroit. 7-10. The live line right now, Detroit's minus a half point. The total's 198.5. Anything here?
No, I have this game on. I had no pregame read on it at all. I don't really trust my numbers for either of these teams right now. Actually, my Hornets numbers are okay. My Pistons numbers are the ones I'm worried about. With their losses at the trade deadline, Derrick Rose going in and out of the lineup, and just me not being familiar with a lot of their players. I haven't spent enough time on Detroit. So I didn't really have a pregame read on it. But for that reason, I made sure to have that on one of my TVs right now, because I need to sharpen up a little bit on Detroit.
All right. Now, the Toronto Raptors, what are they going for tonight? 14 or 15 in a row?
Yeah, this will be 15 in a row, I think.
They're playing one of the worst teams in basketball this year. They're an 8.5-point favorite against the Minnesota Timberwolves. They are minus $4 on the money line, total 233.5. What do you like here? Anything?
So this was one that I wanted to jump on Toronto right off the bat. They are very good against the spread after an ATS loss at home, and that makes me happy. I think there's something like 8-0 after an ATS loss at home when they're at home. But Minnesota, they finally gave their star what they wanted. They gave Towns has been saying he wants to play with Russell, and the team seems kind of energized by the trade. The fact that instead of selling off and getting draft picks, that they got, a marquee player. And because of the energy that I saw from the Wolves, even with Russell not in the lineup against the Clippers, I'm just a little worried here. So I definitely want to watch this one and see how it starts. If they bring that same energy that they had and this Wolves-Russell combo works out well, Towns-Russell, could be a good spot here for Minnesota getting all those points. But it's still going to be a pretty weak team defensively. That puts a lot of pressure on the middle three, Beasley, Okagi, and Hernan Gomez, because Russell and Towns, although they can light it up offensively, they can't defend very well. And then you look at Toronto's defense, one of the best defenses in the league. And, it could just be a complete blowout. So no pregame look, but we'll definitely have eyes on that one, because I think we should be able to find a good in-game spot.
Milwaukee laying 10. I think they've won 10 in a row or 9 of their last 10. I was reading an article. They're a 10-point favorite against Sacramento, your favorite team. And the total is 229.5. What do you think here? I was thinking about just laying a bomb on the Milwaukee money line. I don't know. Could they really lose to the Kings tonight?
I don't think so. And I actually think that my view on this game switched. Tyler and I were talking about it last night, and the line opened up at Kings plus 14.5. And I thought that was too many points. But with Giannis being out, Giannis Antetokounmpo, that I can't pronounce his name, he had a baby today. He's not going to be in the lineup. That's a 4-point move. But if you look at the other games he's missed, the team has performed almost the same as far as their ability to cover spreads with Giannis out of the lineup. And I think it's because we're getting these huge numbers. So now at minus 10.5 at a team that really, you think, oh, we'll take Giannis out of the lineup. He should be worth a lot of points, but it kind of goes back to that old backup quarterback argument that we have. Well, how many points is Joe Montana worth? Well, only one if he's being replaced by Steve Young. And the Bucks kind of have that sort of lineup where I think the public kind of overreacts to Giannis being out of the lineup, and against regular season teams that aren't that good, they're still so much more talented. I kind of like the Bucks laying 10.5 here.
What should be the best game of the night, I think, right? The Mavs and the Utah Jazz. Dallas, a 1.5-point home dog right now against Utah. The money line, Utah is minus 120. The comeback on the Mavs is plus 102. and the total is 216.5. Anything jump out?
Yeah, so this was my article for SBR Sports Picks. If you want, a more complete breakdown, head over to SBR Sports Picks and check it out. But basically, I took the Mavericks here, and this is more of a fatigue angle for myself. We watched the Jazz game. Unfortunately, I was on Houston last night. You
I
even
know,
asked
man.
mid-game.
I couldn't even get mad at you though, because I said to you, "Tell me, I want to bet the Jazz here. Tell me why I shouldn't." And
Yeah,
I mean, it took a last-second ridiculous shot for
right.
them to win that game, so I can't even be mad at you.
Right. And if you watch the game, you saw that was a hard fought game. Going against Houston, it's tough for any team because the style of play that they play is so quick. They play with so much pace that it just tires you out. And I think that's what we're going to see here. The other thing that we're looking at is I really like the way that Porzingis can match up with Gobert because he's such a great shooter. He can bring him outside. And we saw that Houston did struggle Utah did struggle with that last night. Now, did they figure it out? Yeah, towards the end of the game, they did figure it out. But when Gobert's on the perimeter, these guys are so used to just funneling their man to the middle. And when there's no one there, Houston was getting open layups left and right. And honestly, the way they figured it out was interesting because I'm wondering if teams are going to do that in the playoffs. I was kind of excited about the Rockets after that fun win that we watched them have over the Lakers. Kind of the first night they tried it. And they look so great running that small ball style against one of the best teams in the league. But Utah seemed to figure it out there towards the end of the fourth quarter, which was something I hadn't anticipated. So Houston Rockets games are going to be must see for me. But circling back to my point, I like Dallas here. I think Utah is going to be tired.
Larson joins us, and
Yeah.
sorry, I cost you that fucking 280, bro.
What are you talking about? 280? I don't remember that.
Well, I have your money anyway, so you can't even not pay.
I know that's why it was a joke.
Yeah, sorry, bro. Fucking dumb. I don't know why I bet the Oscars.
I mean, who the fuck could have predicted that they were for the first time ever give all that love to a foreign language movie?
A $15 favorite on some gambling sites.
Yeah, law. Well, thank God we didn't bet it at $15.
Yeah,
But I mean, we bet it at $2.80.
78 technically. I'm not gonna fuck you on the $2.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we're down Max tonight, but Al Mac is gonna come and hang out. Is your dog okay, bro?
Yeah, he's just so old, dude. He's just so old. He was he had a hard time getting up, so he exhausted himself, and so I had to help him. I had to hold him up so he could get some water. So he got some water in him, got his strength back a bit. Now he's napping. But it's just he's just so old. I don't know.
Ronnie Lofton said, "Ant, we got that Rutgers cover last night."
Yeah, that was a miracle. We got it live. I got it live at -3.5. Because I was talking to, we were watching the game. Like, at what point do I jump in on the Rutgers spread, Max? And I'm like, 3.5 good now? Because Rutgers is down like 10, 12, whatever the hell they were. And Max is like, yeah, 3.5 is where we need to get on. 3.5 is a good number to get on. They win by 4. They cover this, so they cover that live at 3.5. And obviously, we got them money line too at like +$2. I don't know how many people followed along in the chat when we were talking about it, but we got them at like +$2 live and -3.5 live. And we were able to get the old both sides of the play in on a couple of NBA games. So I'm kind of like going through some of these games now, trying to see if there's going to be another opportunity to do that. I'm looking at a game now. I mean, I don't know if this is an opportunity to really do it. Like, how long do the Hawks stick with the Magic spread? Because, I mean, the Magic, from what I've been able to see, aren't exactly a top-tier team. So if there's a team that the Hawks are potentially able to hang with, wouldn't it be the Magic?
Yeah, under normal circumstances, I'd say so. But one thing that we didn't really pay attention to because, we hit our arbitrage and changed the channel. That game that we arbitraged ended up going to double OT. and now the Hawks are playing again tonight.
So you want to stay off the Hawks?
The prevailing theory is, and they're doing a little better now, so we can get a cheaper number for Orlando, and we're keeping our eye on it. I see -5.5 right now, but that their legs will tire out there towards the end of the second half.
Martin Riggs asking if I cashed Bernie yet. Yeah, it finally paid out last night, actually. So finally, I mean, I knew it was going to win the whole time. It was just, they had to get 100% of the precincts reporting, blah blah blah. So it paid out just in time for me to now shit out tomorrow's New Hampshire primary because I laid $2 on Bernie on the New Hampshire primary. So
yeah, good luck with that, bro. I mean, the Democrats they can't do anything right.
He's he's up to a 450 favorite at the point.
All right, so let's finish this.
Oh
NBA
shit! They tried
card.
fucking Martin. Yeah, they tried fucking Martin Riggs on that one. Yeah, you gotta be careful with those political votes. It's the wording. If it says popular vote, they got to go out the popular vote, or they might try and fuck you based off some kind of bullshit, weird delegate stuff. Because a lot of these primaries allocate their delegates kind of similar to the way the electoral college works, where like Trump lost the popular vote, but he won the electoral college vote, so he won the election. But the word is it's the same way with how they spread out the delegates in these primaries sometimes. So make sure you know how your bet is worded when you're betting these primaries if you're going to follow along, and make sure it says popular vote winner. That way you can make sure that they don't fuck you.
Yeah, that's true, man. You gotta really be careful and look at the rules.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So Denver Nuggets quietly tied for second in the West at 37-16. They are laying 7 tonight against the Spurs. Money line -290. Comeback on San Antonio +240. The total is 216. Did you bet anything here, spread?
Yeah, I like Denver here. I know it seems a little square, and it probably is, but San Antonio is on what they call the rodeo trip. It's when their home arena hosts a rodeo every year around this time, so they go on this really long road trip while their arena has so much fun in San Antonio. And we're seeing kind of the effects of that trip. I mean, the Spurs lost by 20 to the Kings, which is that's not a good look. And now they have to travel to Denver. I can't remember the exact number they played, but something like 4 games in 7 nights. So they've been playing a lot of basketball. And we know traveling to Denver when you're already as tired is hard with the altitude. Denver matches up with them really well. And so I like the Nuggets here at -7.
Hey, what's your thoughts on the total?
It's a tough one. Denver actually plays, even though they have a really fun offense and Jokic is so fun to watch. Their pace isn't that high. The Spurs total, pace really isn't that high. And the Nuggets like to shoot a lot of threes, but the Spurs don't, which keeps their totals down. They play a very deliberate pace, but it's so rough to bet unders in the NBA. So I do like the -7 pregame for the Nuggets. I think that's a good number, and this game might get away from us, and it might be the best number you see the whole time. The total, I think that we'd be better to just kind of watch and see how this pace goes in the first quarter. But if it's a blowout, like I think, I would lean towards the under here, even though it's a low 216.
So
Quickly,
are you making it official then that we're taking Nuggets by -7 pregame, or is it just a lean that you're looking at?
So it's a personal play that I made, but I also think that there will be an opportunity for us to get it better than 7. I mean, There might not, and if that's the case, then then no official play, But because this is live line, and because I do think that the Spurs, I mean, they're still a competent fundamental team that's well coached, and they can score with Aldridge and DeRozan. If they can keep this close in the first quarter or maybe grab a lead, we can get like a -3 or a -4, and that's what I'm maybe looking for to make for the official play on that game.
Okay.
All right. Quickly welcome in everybody. Dylan Turner, RKE Viral Video, B Hedge, Ronnie Lofton, Joe Gomez, Connor, Butler, Martin, Riggs, Brooke, Josh, Rogan, Bloodbath, McGrath, Zemba, Gerardo, and on and on. Connor says Lillard lost by the hook and didn't score the whole second quarter. Nothing was worse than Gobert. Bet every site I used had him at 17 rebounds. Then they drop it to 15, and it was 15 and a half, which is fishy. Yeah, man, it sucks.
I was on that too, Jay. I had that 33 and a half.
I got it at 32 and a half minus 120, which is what we made it official for the show. So I won by a hook. You and Spread lost by a hook, which sucks. But he didn't score the whole second quarter. I mean, he could have easily got 40. Easily. That plus 300 we would have cashed.
Even with him not scoring the entire second quarter, we still got screwed on the hook. Oh, my God.
And Rudy and Gobert had 15 rebounds, and we gave the play out at 15 and a half. Got hooked there, too.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Spread, I just wanted to ask you real quick because before I got on, I did check. I was checking the chat before the show started. I mean, I let Jay know that was probably going to be a little bit late, so I'll check in this chat. Did Memphis win yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay. So hold on. Let me pull up my spreadsheet calculations. I got to put some numbers in. All right. Okay. Numbers calculated. Press enter. Oh, look at that. Yesterday is more recent than 16 days. Oh, okay. So is it an accurate assessment that you have won a play in the last 16 days more recently?
Yeah, I'd say that's accurate, Ant.
All right. So the people who are trolling you in the chat probably just I'll let it go. You can write on with that.
Didn't you cash on the Trailblazers play too?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I thought. All right. We got a couple more games. Golden State at home.
Yes, I wanted to ask you about this. Here, I don't want to. Sorry, I jumped in front of you, Jay, but I was literally. I not really. I have this game up, and I wanted, and before I got into that little diatribe there with Spread, I did want to ask him because the Heat first half -2 is calling me, and I just want to tell him. I want him to tell me yes or no.
Well, I mean, you could have waited until like 10 seconds until I gave out the lines and the totals.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. Jay, do your thing. I'm sorry.
All right, so the Warriors are plus 5.5 at home. The Heat are the favorite on the road, -225. Come back on the Warriors plus 188. The total's 218.5. Go ahead, Fred.
Yeah, so I'd mentioned it to you earlier, Jay, but I'll re-say it for Ann or anyone in the chat that missed it. Normally, I would love this spot for Golden State. You're grabbing points at home against a tired team in the middle of a West Coast road trip. Kind of weird how they did it. They played in Sacramento, then they flew up to Portland. Now they fly back to the Bay Area. It's kind of weird, some schedule making there. But the Golden State Warriors are a terrible team. I mean, they're just terrible. So I kind of just throwing that out the window. I'm almost worried I'm going to get the same vibes that we did from last night. Remember, I said I wasn't sure about the Clippers Cavaliers game, and then the Clippers. I mean, they were up by like 28, like almost the whole game. It could be like that too, just because Miami is such a better team.
They literally have the worst record in the NBA.
Yeah. So. I'm just a little worried about how tired this Miami team might be. Let me see if we have a lineup if Butler was announced yet, because I was also waiting for that.
Well, like have they played 3 and 4 or 4 and 5? Is it like that?
Let me double check the schedule. I think it would be 3 and 4 because the Kings would have been 4 nights ago, then the night off, then they played Portland last night, and then they'll play Golden State tonight.
I mean, are these athletes? I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's just I mean, that's just kind of how the NBA works, you know. It's not like football where you just make the tackle, you know. If your legs are a little bit off, your jump shot goes short, and then you can't make the jumpers, and it's just the same. Not that I'm saying they won't try as hard, but I don't know. It does affect them more because it is such a you know, it requires basically you to be at your best, just to start to try and hit these like 30-foot jumpers that they're all hitting from 3-point range.
Here comes Florida State.
I was just about to say that. I'm thinking about you can get Florida State plus $2 right now. Actually, better than that because Duke just got a basket back. So it's 27-24.
The whole world is on Florida State, though.
Really?
Yeah.
So that makes me leery. How's the whole world on Florida State? They got identical records. They're almost identical rankings. Duke's is that Cameron?
I didn't check what the pregame line was.
Duke should have been the favorite pregame because they're about -5.5 live. They're only up 3 in the first half, so that's
7.5 point home favorite. They were.
Well, that's probably
and they
why
took a lot of money because it was 8.5. It opened at 8.5.
Well, that's probably why everyone was on Florida State because maybe that line was too big on Duke because Florida State's really good this year.
Yeah, I think Bet Online the line closed at 8. I'm seeing at -102.
I'm wondering if it's worth the taste of the money line right now.
On who?
On Florida State, but at the same time, I'm like Duke. It's Duke at home, But the money line though, like you're getting a really good team, only down 3 at over $2, $2 underdog price. It's just kind of a value grab. It's not like
but like everyone being on Florida State makes me want to have absolutely no piece of that game at all.
Yeah, I think everyone being on Florida State is everyone's being on Florida State to cover the spread, not necessarily win the game.
Yeah,
I'm just looking at it from an aspect of you're getting about plus 250 here, and what's it going to? What is it going to take though in order to buy off of Florida State and take the Duke side? I mean, are we really going to get Duke at plus money unless Florida State's got like a 7-point lead, and then at that point, do I want to take? I mean, I'm eyeing this game, but I'm not sure I want to make a play. Everyone in the chat's telling me don't bet Florida State. Duke wins, which I definitely can. I can see that sentiment, obviously, because I think Duke probably wins also. I just looking at that value number there.
All right, there's one more game in the NBA. Lakers at home against the Phoenix Suns. The line is 12. And the total is 229.5. Did you have a pre-flop read on this spread?
Bro, spread left.
And spread left. All right.
Yeah, I don't know what is up with your guys' like internet connections.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at props. We didn't really talk.
Do you people on the coast just share your Wi-Fi with like 50 million other people? Is that why it's always so choppy?
I mean, I pay a lot of money, bro, for my internet. I pay $100 a month specifically for my internet connection.
And it's still shit.
It's not shit. I mean, I'm on.
You know what I mean.
Phillip Rivers got dropped.
Dropped? What do you mean dropped?
He's a free agent.
I thought he already was.
Well, I guess the Chargers, they made the decision to not re-sign him. It was front page of ESPN today. Spread, did you have a look in the Laker game? Spread?
He's hearing you on delay.
Yeah, my internet's messing up. If it keeps messing up, I'll go reset my modem or something.
The Laker game, Lakers laying 12 against Phoenix at home. You have a look on that game, spread or total?
I kind of lean the Lakers here, but I think we can get a better number live. And if we miss it, we miss it. But 12 seems a little high.
What did the model say?
Let me pull that one back up. It must have been pretty close if I didn't play it pregame, but let me give you the exact numbers.
They're actually better on the road than they are at home this year.
The Lakers?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's weird because they didn't really do good on their most recent road trip. So they've been beating up on other Western Conference teams on the road. They didn't do too well when they traveled east. So I have the Suns there and the Lakers here. Yeah, see, so my model had it at 13.
Oh, okay.
Which is not enough for me to really do it. But like I said, I'm not really too enthused about laying 12. I figure we could get a live spot there if the Lakers come out slow.
For those of you guys that are new to the channel, obviously subscribe, like the videos if you can, hit the notification button to let you know when the show's on. Max's new show debut today with Donnie Rightside and Flash called March to Madness, I believe.
March into Madness.
Yeah, you'll get the notifications for J Money. You'll get the notifications for Liveline. I have to figure out the unit count from yesterday, but with the exception of yesterday, we're 343 and 246, up 143 units. Average line plus 130, 24% ROI. You guys know the drill. And that's it.
So, Ant, I saw today, remember we talked about XFL ratings real quick? Well, they were out today.
Yeah.
And they actually beat the NBA game on Saturday night.
Is that surprising?
Well, this happens each time, right? So how do you think that they'll do week 2? Do you think that the people who watched, they got 3.3 million viewers. I think the NBA had 2.1. I mean, do you think people will tune back in, the people that watched, or do you think it's just a curiosity thing?
It's definitely a curiosity thing. I mean, I was curious for about 30 minutes, and then I lost curiosity in the XFL. And I love football, despite what Jay might think, because baseball is my favorite sport, and I get annoyed with Jay when it's May and he wants to babble on about season win totals in the NFL while I'm trying to break down a 15-game MLB card, and Jay accuses me of hating football because of that. I'm like, no, Jay, I love football, and I do love football, but I'm not watching that XFL shit again. That was stupid. I don't know. I mean, okay, that's drastic. I'll probably watch it again. But
yeah, my attitude towards it is it's not appointment viewing like the NFL.
Yeah,
but if it's on and I'm home, I'll probably throw it on. From what I did see, I thought it was enjoyable. Not enough to necessarily cap the sport, but we'll see. Maybe after a full season and we get some data sets and some trends and how these new rules work out, I might take a stab at it. But for this year, definitely. But I enjoyed having it on.
You could have just sold some XFL packages and sold some picks and plays for it before the first game ever played of it, because we all know how before there's even one game of XFL in a brand new league, guys are out there just complete experts on it, selling picks for
it. Very happy that Rage Against the Machine is doing a reunion tour.
Yeah, I saw that.
Jay, are you a 35 to 45-year-old white male?
Oh, I'll be at Madison Square Garden with my balls out, bro.
Jay, well, my point is, as a 35 to 45-year-old white male, there's absolutely no reason for you to say that you're excited about the Rage Against the Machine reunion tour, because every 35 to 45-year-old white male on the planet is excited about that Rage Against the Machine reunion tour. I want to know if they're coming close to me. That sounds fantastic. I
got the tour date list here. Spread. Let's talk about props, because I want to bet a couple.
Google it right now.
They're doing like Coachella, and I don't see any Kentucky though, man. I mean Nebraska.
Oh, Kansas City's fine. Here, I just Googled Rage Against the Machine tour dates. There you go. I'll find it.
Yeah, check. I don't see anything near you, actually. How far are you from Ohio?
That is, get the fuck out of here, dude. That's 10 hours.
All right. So, props, Spread. So, Antetokounmpo not playing, right? What does that do for player props in the Milwaukee game. Who gets his 30 points tonight?
Probably a mix between Bledsoe, Middleton, and let me see who moves into the starting lineup when he's out. Do they have it? So they have Bledsoe. Wesley Matthews went in, and we have Ilyasova in there as well. I would think
they're
that
playing Kansas City.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you meant the Kansas City Kings. Probably a combination between Bledsoe and Middleton. Do you have props up for that? Because I've been using 5 dimes for props because they give me better numbers, and they don't have one Milwaukee player listed.
Yeah, I have them all.
Okay, let me switch to Bovada then and see if I can find them here.
They play Dover, Delaware.
Bogdanovich is 2.5 threes tonight.
Yeah, but that's Bogdan.
Yeah.
Not Bojan, who's been killing it lately.
Right.
Interesting. Yeah, on Bovada, I don't have any. They don't have any spread for these Milwaukee players.
They got Eric Bledsoe at 1.5 threes.
Florida State's coming back, Jay. Florida State's coming back. They're down 1. We're gonna have some good halftime lines here. Why didn't I take them? Why the fuck didn't I bet them at +3?
They got Chris Middleton at 25.5 points.
Yeah, I mean he should be the one that benefits from the increased usage the most.
Hey guys, we got some questions in the chat. Do you have any official plays to put on the bottom?
Not yet. We'll get one.
Jeff says, Jay, take Gary Harris over 1.5 threes at +145 in the Nugget game.
Did you bet the Mavericks spread? I thought you guys said you were taking the Mavericks.
Oh yeah, I did. That's my that is my article play. Yeah, I've already bet that pregame. So if we want to go an official play, I feel pretty confident about that look.
When is Luka? When is Luka coming back?
I'm not officially sure. I think he practiced with them 5-on-5 yesterday. So I think the target date will be on Wednesday against the Kings, but it's not confirmed.
This Brooklyn Nets Pacers game is going to be a game you can get plus money on both sides, bro.
All right, let me go look at that. But so spread, just to clarify, because to answer the chat, it's the Mavericks -1.
Is it -1 now?
Yeah, what did you get it at?
+1. I see +1 on Bovada right now. I know it's +1.5 at some books earlier in the day.
Yeah, I have +1.5 right now.
Jay, you're saying this is going to be an arbitrage spot for us? Because we got the Nets at
plus. What are you saying? I see +135.
I got +135 isn't really enough.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, that's too low if you're going to arbitrage it. The Nets Pacers game is what I'm talking about. I'm looking at the Nets at about +130-ish, and they're up 3.
Another game where I bet you see plus money on both sides. Charlotte is one of the worst teams in the league. They're up 10 right now. Detroit is +170. If Detroit ties this game, Charlotte is going to be +$2.
Oh, yeah, it's only a 9-point game. Well, let's ask Spread's opinion. How bad is Detroit? How good is Detroit? Detroit's at home. We're getting
They're not much. Their record's not much better than Charlotte.
Yeah, and they're missing Derrick Rose, who's been the key to their offense. Watching this game so far, they've had problems scoring. You know, with they got Reggie Jackson, who's really hot and cold. Tony Snell's not much of an offensive player. Thon Maker's starting at center, not much of an offensive player. That being said, Charlotte isn't very good either. So I do think that Jay is right. You probably will at one point at least see it come back and be able to go both ways on this game.
I mean, we're talking about 5 minutes into left in the second quarter. They have over a half of basketball to tie that game, and if they tie that game, Charlotte's going to be like plus $2 based on this line right now.
Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting. Like, I don't know if it's a play I want to make at the moment, but it's definitely.
Jerome says Hornets will win, the Raptors will win. Yeah, I'm not saying that the Hornets won't win the game, but I mean, Detroit's down 8 points. Is it that hard for them to tie the game to get plus money on Charlotte?
Yeah, we're not looking at this to see who's going to win the game. We're looking at this to see if there's an opportunity in this game for us to bet the money line on both sides at plus money and free roll it. Who wins the game or not is fairly irrelevant to what we're looking to do here. It's just, is it going to be a back and forth type game to where you're going to see those live money lines hit plus money on both ends?
Right. And then after that happens, it doesn't really matter who wins the game.
Yeah, and so what you're asking is Charlotte going to run away with this? And I don't think they will. I do think there will be some back and forth here. So I think there's some good potential here.
Head says, I think the Utah-Dallas game might be like that. Yeah, I think I agree there for sure.
Yeah, we got a 10-point game right now. Where do you get the Pistons at? I think because the Pistons are not going to be this inept offensively in the second half. They're not going to score 65 points.
They're down 10 right. They're down 10 right now and plus 200 in the second quarter.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm grabbing.
Yeah, I'll start with you. I'll jump in too.
Bro, we're not talking about who wins the game. We're talking about getting plus money on both sides of the game. Fucking people are dumb.
Jay, calm down.
Did you guys take it?
Yeah, I grabbed it. Plus 203 is the number I got in there.
Yeah,
because you're right. If they're actually, you can get it. You should be able to get it higher now.
300 right now, plus $3.
Yeah, I put it in at plus 203. The Hornets got another basket. Now it's 43-31, and it's now about $3. So if the Pistons go on a run and tie the game up, you're right. You're going to get like plus 200 on the Hornets the other way. This Hawks game looks like it might be a scenario where we could do that too. A couple people mentioned that in the chat. I know I brought it up earlier, but this Hawks line's gone all the way down to like plus 120, where earlier we could have still got the Hawks at plus 200 at the.
And rather than arbitraging that one, I might just take the Magic on the short spread right now and hope that they come back.
I was thinking the same.
Till halftime. We'll just take a look at that at halftime.
All right. Anthony Christopher wants to know what was the pick. We grabbed the Detroit Pistons live. I grabbed it at about plus 203. You should be able to grab the Detroit Pistons live right now at about like plus 250 to plus 270. And if the Pistons go on a run and tie the game up, we're going to try and grab the Hornets the other side at plus money also.
Yeah, I'll put that on the bottom. Let me see what I can get it at because I'm going to take it at plus 230. We'll take the Pistons at plus 230. Hope they tie the game at some point. Come back on Charlotte at plus $2. And you got a free unit.
Well, we've done this successfully in like 4 of the last 5 episodes of the show. So hopefully,
if eventually a team is just not going to come back. But you take that shot. You're not betting 3 units on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're just throwing a half unit at the plus side, trying to grab, trying to win.
Yeah, they're down 7. They could easily tie this game.
Yeah, the Hornets. Jerome in the chat says Hornets were plus 137 pregame. So if they're plus 137 pregame, the Pistons come back and tie the game. That the Hornets are going to be a really good plus number. It's not going to take much of a lead for the Pistons to turn the Hornets into a plus $2. All right, we got FSU Duke. I've been watching this game a bit. Here's another one, man. FSU right now is 33-32 at the half, okay? At plus $2, is it worth a shot on FSU here?
I mean, they're the 8th ranked team in the country, right? But
right.
I pause at the public smashing that line.
Well, I look at it like this, though. The public's not going to smash FSU getting even money on a money line. They're smashing FSU plus 8.5 because you think you're getting the 8th ranked team in the country plus 8.5 points. So that's certainly a reasonable point of view to take.
Yeah, spread. Do you want me to make the Mavericks plus 1.5 a play?
Yeah, let's do it. That way we'll have a little more fun on our scroll.
Since it was your article. Your article.
So.
Oh, also, I know there's been some more questions in the chat. Spread did not make this official, but his lean is on the Denver Nuggets tonight pregame. He got it -7. Looks like it's down to -6.5 at the moment. But spread's lean was on the Nuggets minus the points. In case anybody wants to tail that for a small play, because he did not feel confident enough to make it up full play for the show. But I know people want something to bet, so that is something spread put a half a unit on.
I'm going to bet that on our SBR book on Bet Online.
What, the Nuggets?
The Mavs.
Oh, okay.
+1. -115. We're up $112 so far on the site.
Oh, hey, spread. Have you found a reason not to bet the Heat tonight? Is that a trap line?
It's not a trap. It's just they could be a real tired team. That lineup hasn't even come out yet. Let me refresh that page where I get my lineups.
Okay.
See if they've announced. The Kings just announced the lineup. It's pretty much what we expected there. Yeah, I don't have an official lineup there. Let's wait and see if Jimmy Butler's playing.
All right. Game. Okay, we have halftime lines. A game we just bet, actually. Okay. Charlotte Hornets, Detroit Pistons. Pistons on the second half are -4, so that would be +6 for the game. The total is 101.5 on the second half total. Team totals 52.5 for the Pistons, 48.5 for the Hornets. Are the Pistons just going to come out here, score 50 points? It's 50, 60 points?
I mean, I would hope so, right? 37 points in a half in this style of the NBA. Kind of points to the problems I said earlier. This team is very dependent on Derrick Rose, and with him not in the lineup, they're having problems creating shots. They're going to have to work as a team more and try and get some open threes through passing and back screens because they don't really have a guy who can create a shot at all.
All right. Nets Pacers. You got the Nets are up 51-48. The Pacers are -5 on the second half. The total is 110.5 on the second half. And the second half team totals is 57.5 for the Pacers, 52.5 for the Nets. Pacers are a hell of a better team here. They're at home. Should we be laying the 5.5 on the second half, which would be -2 on the Pacers at a pretty good discount from the pregame line?
Spread like the Nets.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, pregame.
But that was at +7.
You're getting a 5-point discount now on the Pacers
Yeah.
from -7 to -2 on the game.
Yeah, I don't really like that a look at all there. You know, circling back to the last one, I'm so tempted to just take the over in that Pistons game.
The 101.5 in the second half.
Yeah, right. I mean,
the live total in that game is down to 184.
Yeah, it just seems too low. I think out of all our halftime looks, so I don't even want to touch the Nets Pacers game. I like the over there at 184, and then we'll talk about it too. But I'm also very tempted to take the Magic against a Hawks team that should be getting tired out here after double overtime last night.
All right, let's discuss that. We are Atlanta Hawks 61, Magic 56 at the half. The second half spread is Magic -7.5. The second half totals 109.5. Second half team total 58.5 for the Magic, 50.5 for the Hawks. You're saying the Hawks just tire out and
I was just going to say that you would think in the second half of this game those legs would get tired. No.
Yeah, I kind of like the Magic here, and your second half line basically correlates to the Magic -2.5 for the full game, right, Ant?
They're down 5, and it's -7. Yeah, -2.5 for the Magic.
Alvin says Hawks are a young team. Stop it. I like that comment, Alvin.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Quick look at the box score. Fournier is doing pretty well so far. 11 points. Aaron Gordon's doing well. Markelle Fultz having himself a nice game. We look at Young, Herter, Hunter. They're all young players that they've got going on. Still no appearance from Capella. And it looks like – is Dedmon not playing tonight either? I'm surprised that Vukovic hasn't done more. I like the Magic there. I'm going to go ahead and jump in on it.
The Magic.
What are you jumping in on?
The Magic -2.5.
Magic -2.5 for the full game.
All right, I'll take that.
You want me to put that at the bottom?
Yes, please.
Magic -2.5. At what price? -110?
Yeah. And then if you want did you grab the over? I think I'm pretty comfortable about that one. Over 184.5 for the Hornets Pistons.
The Mavs Jazz games. Oh no, the Bucks game. It's just about to start on NBA TV.
Yeah.
Man, Radford was a 7.5-point dog tonight against Winthrop, and they're up 15 at the break.
It's crazy.
That would have been nice to be on. Eric says, I just got done watching Parasite. Great movie for having no idea about it till watching the Oscars. Parasite is a very sore subject with me today, Eric. Okay.
I mean, do I gotta watch it now? What streaming service is it on, Eric?
I refuse to watch it.
You refuse to watch it like ever?
Ever. Because of my Oscars bet going down in flames. I will never watch it ever.
Okay. That's good to know. Well, while you're bitching about Parasite, we got a couple plays in. We got Pistons Hornets over 184.5, and the Magic minus 2.5.
So you feel good about the Bucks winning comfortably, even though Giannis isn't in, right?
Yeah.
Well, aren't the Kings like not good at basketball? So shouldn't he feel comfortable?
Yeah, the Kings are not that good at basketball. Friend of the show, Al Mack checks in. What's going on, Al Mack?
What's up, Al?
What's up? How's my audio?
Good.
Perfect. Awesome.
Better than your face. Oh, I'm such a dick. Oh, I burned you good.
How is what action you got tonight in the NBA tonight, Mac?
Nothing. I'm
Nothing.
just starting right now. Yeah, nothing. I just getting to the card right now, to be honest.
You bet any tennis for tonight?
No, my only tennis play as of late was Pospisil yesterday morning, which lost. But we can cap on the fly here for sure.
I want to know though, before you get going, Al, what did you think about Parasite?
Oh, fuck you, Ant. All right.
I called it from like months ago that they were going to win.
Well, why don't you shut your whore mouth? How about that?
Yeah, I bet it last night.
Yeah.
I bet it last night in a way that I had 1917, and if Parasite won, I won my money back and plus $100. So it worked out for me. I wish I got involved when I first thought that they were going to win at like 16-1. So it is what it is.
What made you think it was going to win? Because it's just such a good movie, or because Hollywood just decided to get a boner for giving stuff to Asians or something?
Because it was a good movie, and because just Hollywood pandering, you know.
Nasty Nate said I won money on Parasite twice. God damn you, Nasty Nate. Lone Wolf says should we live bet Sandgren on tennis? Maybe.
I'd have to look, and to be fair, I'll be fair. I haven't been paying attention to the men's side at all this week. Did some women's capping, and then a lot of that got thrown out the window with the withdrawals. So, biggest bet got canceled.
Yeah,
for me on the women's side. I have two smaller plays, but I wasn't really that confident in him.
He showed up in a major way, man, in the Australian, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done that 2 years in a row now and then kind of fizzled out. A lot of times these smaller events are better for dogs.
Steve Johnson.
You're not really sure that.
Steve Johnson solid?
Yeah, Steve Johnson. He's a good player. He's not like top notch. Like he went to college, which is kind of like, you know, it's like going 4 years for the NBA. Like you can still be good, but that means you weren't like a super blue chip prospect. So he actually does pretty well here because his effort levels are pretty consistent. Oh, and that's who's playing, huh? Johnson and Tennies. Oh, and this is in New York where the Americans do well because it's a quicker court.
New York
honestly,
Open.
I would stay off that match. If you really want to bet tennis, I would just wait till the next match, and I would take Jaron over Sock. I would just stay away from that Sandgren match right now because I think that's going to be a coin flip. Those guys know each other well. I'm not sure, but I think that they're friends.
This is his first match since losing to Federer. Sandgren is 5-3 plus 4.07 units in 2020. So it's never if you've been on Sandgren.
What's the head-to-head, Mac?
I don't know. Give me 1 sec.
Come on, man. Come on. You're the stats guy. Let's go.
I just have his individual ROI. So I'll check. I don't know if they've ever played.
It's Stevie. They're 1-1, but both of them were on clay, and one of them was in 2013. So, and the other one was a 3-setter on clay 2 years ago. So I don't really know how helpful that is. I really think if you want to bet some tennis tonight, just wait and bet Duran.
Ernesto,
matches, I think you're getting much better value there.
Ernesto said that was a silly move. You are so disciplined about betting a bad number, and then you go and bet a blind minus 280 side, just uncharacteristic. I couldn't fucking agree more, man. I don't know what I have those fucking brain farts like once every 3 months where I just do something fucking dumb.
Jay, have
like Serena.
Yeah, I was about to say that Serena Williams.
I know what you were about to say. you don't think I know you, bro? Yes, like laying a G on Serena out of nowhere. I'm so disciplined, but I'll have like 4 plays a year that are just inexplicable.
Jay, have you seen 1917?
Yeah.
I thought it was going to win just because it was a theater movie, and it's said to be, it's shot like it's all in one shot, so it's like a fine film. I thought it was going to maybe outweigh the Parasite phenomenon, but I was wrong, and I profited off of it. But when I follow a guy who bets like movies, like award shows, and he said, like in September, watch out for Parasite because this might be the biggest upset. But once he said that, it just started plummeting down. It was at like 16-1, and it just kept dropping. So I wish I got involved then.
Yeah, it was dumb, man. It was unexplainable. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking.
As soon as 1917 lost for director, I knew that it was going to lose for best picture as well.
I'm going to grab Florida State for a small piece at plus 270.
Yeah, you are.
Everybody likes Florida State tonight, eh?
They're down.
I was mentioning that earlier.
Down 3, and you're getting almost $3 on it. That's just kind of silly to me. I mean, I think Duke probably wins the game here. Don't get me wrong, but I just think that's just too good of a number to not bet them. Only down 3 when they're a good team like that.
I see it at plus 6.
No, yeah, I'm talking about the.
Yeah. But what do you think about?
I just want to go for the old grab the money line there on Florida State.
What was this line at closing?
It's like 8, 7.5, something like that.
Man, Radford is fucking them up.
Okay.
World Rank says it was only a bad bet, Jay, because you lost. No one would have batted an eye if you made that play and it won because everyone thought
you know what,
was going to win.
It's better off that it lost. Believe me.
Yeah,
because it'll keep you off doing shit like that.
Yeah, it'll put me in the right mindset for about 4 months, and then I'll forget about it, like the Serena bet, and then I'll do something fucking dumb again, cost myself a couple hundred.
What's interesting is that 1917 at the Golden Globes was a dog, and then won, and then was the favorite at the Oscars, and then lost. So people that were chasing steam got screwed on that one.
It took the Magic 2 minutes to score or to tie the game. A whopping 2 minutes for the Magic, and the game is tied.
Yeah, I think that's a good play, man. And Detroit's down 7.
They got a lead. The Magic got the lead. It's 66-65. 2.5 minutes in the second half, the Magic already have a lead.
I really want to see Detroit tie this game.
All right. Oh, you know what I started watching last night? I don't know if it's time to start talking about other bullshit, but
Yeah, we got a little lull. We put some plays out for the halftime of these games. So yeah, I think it's a good time, Ant.
Everyone has Amazon Prime, right? But the funny thing about Amazon Prime is everyone forgets that's also a video streaming service as well as having Prime, right? So
Yeah, I have
I
it.
don't forget that. I don't
I
forget that.
do. I totally forget that I got Prime Video, but I went on there, right? And the show caught my eye, so I started watching. I watched the first 2 episodes, and I think I'm going to be hooked on it. Which, fortunately, there's only one season of it that's 8 episodes long, so it's not like I'm going to be wrapped up forever on this. But
What
The
is it?
Boys,
Oh, I watched it.
you did? Is it really good? I mean, the first 2 episodes so far have been really good.
Yeah, it's not bad. My favorite show that Prime does is Marvelous Mrs. Maisel.
That sounds like a show for housewives.
Oh, it's good, bro. It's so good.
Have you guys ever seen the
What is it
Romanov?
about?
It's about a housewife that becomes a stand-up comedian. Like Lenny Bruce is a character in the show, and it takes place in the 50s or the 60s. I like it. I'm a big fan. Ice Rose, shut up, Ice Rose! Don't make fun of me. How dare you? Yeah, but the High Castle is a Amazon one too, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I love that one.
Have you guys ever seen the Romanovs?
No.
I haven't either, but I worked on it. I want to watch it at some point. That's also on Amazon.
what?
The Romanovs. It's
The
by the guy.
Romanov?
Yeah, it's by the guy who did Mad Men, and he was also a writer on Sopranos. It's like a fictional story based in like current time about like the lineage of like the Romanov dynasty, like the Russian Romanov dynasty.
Oh, okay. The Pistons are down 6 now.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get plus money in that game. I feel good about it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I feel that good about Florida State, but whatever. They're only down 4 though. So
It's still +6.
yeah, I'm looking at plus 5.5.
So should I bet +6 just on principle?
Um,
I really don't like Florida State though. I'm not as high
NBA props for the Dallas game. You like anything?
so far. I do not. I'm looking right now through all my trends.
Is this the game Toronto finally drops?
yeah, the
No,
Raptors
I
are
actually
good.
got eyes on it. I think they come through. I kind of hope the Timberwolves
Come on, Magic.
get a little lead, though, and I can do the same thing we did with the Magic. I'd love to get this game at less than -3. So I got eyes on it right now. And you know what? It's pretty interesting. This new combination, I don't know about long term, but short term, it does seem to have energized the team. So maybe a nice little pickup here, and I might need to adjust my power ratings on the Timberwolves a little more than I did, because I don't know if I really thought that the addition of Russell was going to help them that much.
The Nets are up 4.
Florida State tied at bang bang. It's 44-40, then 44-44 out of nowhere. Holla. Al, do you ever read the chat?
No, why?
Don't.
I thought that was funny.
They are brutal sometimes, man. Just absolutely brutal.
We got a tough crowd tonight, our guys.
Yeah. I know.
Corporate Max in bed. Yeah, Max wasn't feeling good.
Neither am I, but I'm here. Get used to it. Duke took a timeout because they didn't like how Florida State tied the game up.
Rob Lawson
yeah.
says, "Thought I went 0-2 in tennis earlier, but I forgot to hit submit. The stoner move works again." That's pretty funny, Ron.
There
Congratulations on essentially winning 2 units.
You went 0-2 in tennis, but forgot to press submit. You gotta love those sex engineering stoners. RKE says flu game and my throat's sore actually, so I don't know what it is.
Flu game, man.
I don't know. It might be coronavirus in about a week. We'll have to see.
Oh yeah.
Well, we'll document that on the show, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah, we will. It might be interesting. I don't know. No, well, you know how like they're sending all those quarantine people to like Omaha?
Yes.
It's like it's one of like 3 places in the country they're sending them all. Well, my sister is a nurse for the county corrections. Her boss is a nurse in the Army National Guard. And they called her into duty to go to like the training quarantine site or whatever. So my sister's boss is going to be a nurse at the quarantine site for all the coronavirus people. So I told Drea, I'm like, when she comes back to your normal job, let me know so that way I don't talk to you for a while. Because I'm like, I don't need that shit coming to me. And one of my coworkers, her wife, works at the fucking med center, which is the hospital where they're all going to. I'm like, well, Jesus Christ, like I can't get out of it. My coworker's wife is going to get coronavirus. My sister's boss is going to get coronavirus. There's no way that shit doesn't come back on me at some point within the next few weeks. I'm probably a dead man walking guy.
So do you regret talking shit about the coronavirus?
No. I still think it's media hype and all bullshit. And if a pandemic happens, a pandemic happens. Sometimes you just got to die in the pandemic. It is what it is. I told you, dude, I'm a nihilist. I accepted a long time ago. Life's short, has no meaning. Eventually you die. It is what it is.
Raptors are down to 3.5. 2.5.
They're minus 140 on the money line.
I like it. I'm gonna jump in at 2.5 right now.
M Fam says plus 750 and it has coronavirus. I mean,
I just took minus 2.5 right now, Jay, on the Raptors.
Joe Morowski says no future bets for ants. I don't know. These might not be funny in a little bit, guys. I'm probably a dead man walking. The Magic got a 7-point lead now, guys. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, Jay, if you want to make that official, let's go Toronto Raptors minus 2.5, minus 110 right now. I'll put it in the chat.
I put it at the bottom.
I'm looking at 3.5 because it just got a basket. It's 60-55. Duke took a lead on Florida State coming out of that timeout. So now it's quickly back to 48-44 for Duke. You can grab Jay if you wanted to just grab a taste of a nice big plus number. You could take Florida State plus $3, only down 4 points. I don't know if it's something you're wanting to do, but it's there.
Man, Detroit is just like on the doorstep.
Yeah, the total's gone down too. I don't know if we're getting this total home, but Detroit's down 6 at the moment. The live total goes all the way down to 177.5.
They're down 4.
Oh, yep. I just saw that they got a basket. Come on, Detroit. You can do it, you mother lovers. Ooh. Oh, they're down 2.
Yeah.
They're down 2, guys.
I'm watching it.
I mean, if Detroit comes all the way back, is it worth just not even coming for the comeback and just letting it right out?
No.
Oh, wait. Hornets just hit a 3. 55-50.
You take that money.
You always take the free money?
Yes.
All right. Party going on at your house, Jay?
Yeah, can you hear that?
I've been able to hear it the whole time. I was just thought about bringing it up now. I can hear your daughter.
Yeah, she's talking to my sister. I guess they're laughing about something in the other room.
They are giggling. That's for damn sure.
They are giggling. Donnie, right side, my fucking guy. What's up, Donnie?
You got timeout in this damn FSU game.
Good debut this morning, Donnie. I enjoyed it. It was a fun watch. Real quick and informative. So for those of you guys who don't know, Donnie's got a show. Some of you guys like me will have to watch it on the replay because we don't get up at 6:30 in the morning. But great college basketball information. They go over the previous night's card and then give out some great plays. And you got Donnie and our own Maxwell Smart taking care of college basketball. So great show, Donnie. Enjoyed it this morning.
6 that you can't get up at 6:30 a.m.
I mean, I could. I just.
I mean, if I can get up at 3 in the morning, you can get up at 6:30.
I mean, it's true. I can, and I do sometimes. It depends because sometimes when my articles are due at 7 and the lines don't come out, I have to. But like, fortunately, I already looked. My line is out for tomorrow, so I'll be able to sleep in a bit.
Donnie, you got any college basketball gold for me tonight, bro? I'll send you an invite.
Anthony Christopher wants to know the link for the AM show. The easiest way to do that is just head over to SBR Video and go ahead and subscribe, and then you just basically get notifications. So if you're like me and you woke up around 7:30 and missed it, the notification's right there, and it'll take you right to the show. And I was able to enjoy it with my morning coffee.
With my morning coffee.
That's what I do with Premier. Wow.
What were you up at 6 a.m. watching that show?
I got up about 7:30 today. I didn't watch it live. I watched the replay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I used to listen to Donnie's old show with my morning coffee.
Yeah, I used to like that show. Right Side of Campus was good shit, man. You want Donnie?
And this is going to be interesting.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, I was just going to ask Donnie if he's on anything tonight that hasn't started. Go ahead, Fred.
I was just saying, Ant, it looks like the Pistons are crawling back here into this game, but it's because Charlotte's not scoring at all. So could be great for our arbitrage potential, but the over has dropped.
Yeah, the over's dead.
What?
Yeah,
No, nothing's dead in the NBA. Oh, things don't die in the NBA till there's like 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, you're right.
Especially
we want
such a low
overtime.
over like this.
Yeah, we do want overtime though. That might help
We
out.
just need to start hitting their open shots.
Well,
Florida
Pistons
State's
are
hanging around for you, Ant.
Yeah, I know. That's all I want. When you bet a big price like that, you just want it to be live. Because if they're live often enough, you'll hit it eventually. I'll be back. I got to
Donnie
get
says,
some
is
dinner.
it football season yet? So I guess Donnie wasn't a big XFL fan this weekend.
No, Donnie, baseball season's coming up. That's what we are really waiting for. Super stoked about that.
Oh, Ant, are you leaving right now? Because I had a question for you.
No, you can ask me a question. No, I was just going to get something to eat. But
okay, well, answer this before you go. So I was listening to a local podcast today, and the guy seems to think that these Astros hitters are going to get tuned up when they make their kind of first trip around the league. And I mean that just basically that they're going to throw at them, and they're going to throw at their bodies, and they're going to throw at their heads. Do you think there's any merit to that, or
there is? I mean, that's what everyone's saying. But the problem is there's going to be warnings issued. I mean, everyone can go, oh, they're going to get tuned up. Oh, they're going to get thrown at. That's what's going to happen. But everybody knows that that's going out there. So all the teams are going to be warned ahead of time that, if you're not going to send Garrett Cole for the Yankees, well, I guess Garrett Cole played for the Astros last year. But you know what I mean? You're not. If you have your ace out there, right? If you have your ace out there, he's not headhunting Astro players because they're already going to have warnings before the game saying, "Hey, if you're headhunting these motherfuckers, your guys, there's no warning. Your guys getting tossed." So beware if there's an opener announced out of nowhere. Like. Oh, we got an opener today, and the normal schedule starter will start the second inning, and then oh, wait a minute, the opener might throw a couple bean shots, get kicked out, and then the real starter comes in. That could probably happen. I could probably that scenario maybe, but no, I don't really. I don't think they're just going to get blasted with bean balls going away. Because you're just going to be sacrificing your starting pitcher because they're all going to, and the managers are going to get tossed too. Like everyone's just going to get tossed and blind, and people are going to get sick of that shit.
Interesting, cool. Yeah, I just want to know your take on it because I wasn't sure if he was just saying it because sometimes these guys that have to just pump out content would just say anything controversial,
they
especially right now if they're mainly NFL.
Oh my God. If you're not doing sports betting content, it is brutal listening to sports talk radio. Like, you ever listen to those guys on ESPN or Fox Sports where they'll have a 15-minute long debate on is LeBron James's legacy tarnished if he doesn't win another title? And then they'll have like these 15-minute long debates about their legacy that they have for this guy in their head. And I'm like, it's obvious they're just talking this shit to fill time. Like, no one is sitting around contemplating what's LeBron James's legacy in the NBA if he doesn't. No one's thinking that shit. It's like, for the love of God.
I've heard so much on Dak's contract. Like, I've heard more talk on Dak's contract on national radio than I can't believe. I mean, it's it's like their go-to thing. How much should they pay Dak? It's like, okay, you guys got nothing to talk about today.
Yeah, like here's how much they should pay Dak. Not a lot. He's average.
Yeah, did you hear they're talking about God, what's
FSU took the lead.
Michael Irving.
Baby Jesus.
Michael Irving said there's a chance they pick up Brady for a year. I was like,
yeah, because Michael Irvin's a fucking GM. Go smoke more coke, dude. Shut the fuck
up.
Hey, Al.
Yeah.
You are like really talkative tonight, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just making I'm trying to make a play here. I like this first half under live right now in Milwaukee and Sacramento, but the line keeps moving. It's sitting at 119, 119 and a half. Oh, fucking now it's minus 125. I'm going to try to get
the Hawks been on a run. The Magic are down 4 again. Mother fudger. Bitch ass Hawks. FSU's all the way down to even money, by the way.
Good. Maybe you'll be able to get some plus money on Duke.
It's going to take a minute to get plus money on Duke. Once Duke is decent enough plus money, the game will be in the bag for FSU. So I don't know.
How much time do you have?
8 minutes. I mean, Duke's still minus $1.50 almost.
Minus 120 at my book.
Oh, wow. All right, I'm going to go grab something to eat. Rob Job says, Ant, you watch the NFL, ? Average QBs all make 20 mil a season. Yeah, but they're talking about signing Dak to like fucking stupid money. I mean, I'm aware that average QBs make 20 million.
He's right. That's true.
Yeah, but they're talking about signing Dak to like a ridiculous contract that he's not worth because Dak Prescott is an average quarterback. Now, don't get me wrong, he's better than a lot of quarterbacks in the league, but he's not an elite. He's not a top 10 quarterback, right? All right, I'll be back.
All right. Minnesota's still up, even though this game is in the first half. They're up 4. You can get Toronto at minus 160 on the money line.
Yeah,
it's the same as what we hit at right now.
The problem is that Toronto has been shooting so well that they're due for some regression. They're 66% from the field and 69% from 3. So I don't think that will sustain for the whole game. So I'm kind of hesitant to get involved with you guys. Their pace is super slow in this game.
World ranked how much Garoppolo makes. Dak is on the same level. Not sure, but I think he's on the books for 22 this year.
Atlanta Hawks, man, are hanging in.
Yeah, good performance by them. But, it's a game of runs. The Magic were up, there for a second. Atlanta just made a nice little run. This is Orlando's time to move right now with Trae Young on the bench because that's where they lose offense. So let's see how the beginning of this fourth quarter looks.
Yeah, I'm tracking this Milwaukee-Sacramento game. I'm trying to get involved in the first half under at least 117.5. I bet it at 118.5, but by the time that I bet it, it was at minus 150, which it was just one of those where I accepted the price move, but I didn't think it moved that much. So I want to get involved at 117.5 because the Kings are I think like 18-7 to the first half under on the road, and I know Milwaukee is also trending to the first half under on the road. 18-8.
Winthrop, they were a 7.5 point favorite today. They got out to an awful start. The fuck is a start? They got out to an awful start. Down 15 at the half. They're down 10 right now with 8 minutes left in the game, and you can get them at plus 425. I wonder if they come back and they win this game, man.
Plus 9.5 right now, I see.
I am
That might
from
be-
Jersey. Yeah, plus 7.5 right now.
I see Winthrop team total over 75.5 plus 100. That's 11 points. Or no,
No,
sorry,
that's
my bad. Yeah, my bad.
yeah,
That's 21 points.
yeah. I would bet $5,000 on it if that was the case. Rich said Winthrop -7 was a lean for him. Think they come back and win the game, Rich? Down 10 with 8 minutes left. That's a big number.
Oh, here come the Raptors. You're still shooting really well.
Yeah, if they can just start playing some defense, they're going to pull away with this game.
Yeah, I'm just worried that shooting will start.
I can't imagine what Nick Nurse is going to say to them at halftime to give up 75 points in the first half. That's not like that team.
Yeah, and it's not like Minnesota's shooting very well either. They're sub 500 from the field and from three. And the fucking Raptors are shooting 66% from the field, 64% from three, which is wild to me.
So just by saying that, I'm assuming the Raptors have a lot more turnovers than the Timberwolves.
Yeah, 4 more turnovers. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you get those. You're shooting better, but you're behind because you're turning the ball over.
It's funny, though, the points off turnover is 0-0. That might be wrong.
Really?
That might be wrong.
Yeah, that would be a surprise to me. All right, and the Magic have made their little run with Young on the bench. So that's kind of playing out how we expected. I'd like them to pad it a little more because we know that they're going to come out firing when he comes back. I would have liked them to get a little bigger lead here. But we'll see how this one turns out. Live line's -4.5, so that number's on our side.
I don't see a lot of props I like tonight at all.
Yeah, when I was looking earlier, I was almost looking for some unders. And then you look at these scores tonight and you see why that's so hard. I mean, 75-74 in the Toronto game at halftime. The Hawks are at 104, 101 in the 9 minutes to go in the fourth. You know, these teams are just putting up numbers. So it's like intuitively I want to find these unders, but these teams are just scoring so much.
Man, it's a tough board. Bloodbath McGrath says the XFL Wildcats team already fired their defensive coordinator. I mean, if that doesn't say it all about that league.
Yeah, I still think if they can get some traction and just make it for the first 2 or 3 years, they can pick up a little bit of like brand loyalty and some team loyalty. They just can't give up too early, you know? I mean, it's just not going to happen right off the bat, you know? They have to get some sort of storylines, some sort of rivalries. And but I'll tell you what, with the huge influx of gambling into America in the past 20 years, I think they have a much better shot.
Yeah, I honestly just think that shows a lot of disrespect that they fired that guy. He was their longest tenured coach.
It's a calculated loss.
You're just going to fire your longest tenured defensive coordinator in team history like that? So disrespectful.
Jordan Kane says the Joker over a half block plus 140. He has 6 in the past 3 games. I actually like that look.
Yeah, that's actually not too bad. You know, going against the San Antonio team, I don't know how many he'll get against Aldridge, but Christopher Reed's asking how the Pacers looking. They're up by 4 right now. They're up by 4 with 8 minutes to go. Live line has them at -5.5.
The Raptors game has 20 more points at halftime than this Pistons game has in one quarter.
I know. Yeah, I might have missed it on that one with the over because I think we're
Jesus Christ.
The live line is 7 points below what I gave out. Yeah, Jordan, I really don't think that's a bad look. Yeah, Aldridge hasn't been that for years as far as his quickness. He's still got a lot of game in that like old man YMCA type of way. Don't leave Trae Young open in the corner. You got to be kidding me.
Florida State's scrappy. They're not going away.
They are.
Hopefully they can pull it out. Oh, man. Fell right in my lap.
Darren says, what are the odds of a 49ers Chiefs repeat Super Bowl? Probably about 20-1. Maybe even higher. You don't
like both those teams?
I mean, you don't think the Super Bowl hangover is going to hit the Niners?
Well, in all fairness, you've only had a repeat Super Bowl once in the entire history of the league, so I do kind of see your point
so
there.
Actually, it should be like 50-1, right? 55-1 then? What was it, Super Bowl 54 this year?
Yeah. Yeah, you've only had one repeat, so you had a repeat of a terrible game, repeated by another terrible game.
Max just gave us a play in the chat. Radford.
Yeah. I saw it.
Max isn't good enough to say hi, huh?
Max is in a bad mood today, and he does not want to be fucked with. Radford live under, what was it, Mac? 161.5?
Yeah.
I don't even see a total. Do you even have a total for that game?
Everything went off the board just a second ago, so let me check again.
Oh, I see 159.5 at minus 110.
So we might be able to hit that if we wait and watch.
I'm gonna smash my daughter and my sister in the head when I get off the show.
I think your sister can beat you up.
I think that you're out of your mind.
You look like a pussy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna kick your ass.
Yeah, it's off the board right now.
Did she beat you up when you were kids?
Bro, I didn't talk to her for like a decade.
Why?
Because I'm like 9 years older than her, and like from the time that she was like 10 to like 20, I barely interacted with her.
And
I was
now
out.
she's over at your house all the time.
Yeah, well, because my daughter's here. I was out like living my life. Yeah, she's a saint. We got a lot closer when she got older. But literally, I probably said one sentence to her every 3 days from the age of 10 till about she was 20. But now she's my favorite family member after my daughter. 158.5. God damn it. I don't think I'm going to get that number that Max got.
My sister's my favorite family member too.
Total's off the board for me.
I see. Yeah, it just went off the board for me. I think he's right, though. They have 141 points. They're going to put up 21 points in the next 3 minutes. Oh, 160.5. I'm hitting it, bro.
Oh my god. Are you done crying? Shut the fuck up. Dog.
What are we doing here? Place the bet. All right, I got it in. That's official. Under 160.5 in the Radford game. I got 1 point worse than Max did, but it's over 5 points a minute.
Yeah. And we're going under or over there?
Under.
Okay.
We got a 3-point game of the Florida State Duke matchup.
I'm going to get a message from Max if this wins that this goes on his total. I would bet money on it. Literally, I would come out of my pocket and bet money on it. I'll get a text from him like, "Did you make that an official play for the show, motherfucker?" And I'll be like, "Yeah." Well, you better put that unit on my record count.
And if it loses,
he won't say a word. I think it's the right look, though. I'm from Jersey.
Hey, Almac, do you ever cap any YouTube boxing?
Not really, but I mean, I can.
If Logan Paul was going to fight Antonio Brown, who would you take?
I would probably take I'd probably take Logan Paul since he's already fought. quote unquote professional boxing match.
Yeah, did you see they're trying to ramp that up? That might be a go.
Yeah, you know, like if they're gonna ramp these celebrity boxing matches up and have them commissioned and on the cards with legitimate fights, and it's gonna bring eyeballs, like it's pretty terrible, but it is what it is. It gets more eyeballs than the sport, so as much like with everybody that covers this, they'll say the same thing. As disgraceful as it is, you're getting eyeballs on the sport, so whatever.
And you guys can get mad at me, but I'll tell you what, I'd want to watch it. I'd actually be curious to see a YouTube star going against a former NFL player.
Well, the thing about it is, like, Logan Paul can now technically call himself a professional fighter,
a professional boxer.
Yeah,
right.
So he has a huge edge over Antonio Brown.
You don't think the athleticism matters there?
I don't know. I don't know. Look, I don't know. It's hard to say. I'd have to look at I'd have to look at more tape of Antonio Brown training, but Logan Paul didn't look terrible. Like he somewhat knows how to fight.
Anyways, I just thought that was funny. It seems like I was watching on YouTube today, and it seems like they're gearing that up.
Yeah, and I saw that the other brother might fight fucking what's his name in boxing as well. McGregor's training partner there. I forget his name. The Bellator fighter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's a guy that responded to my the 10-point must system needs to go in the sport of MMA. They integrated the boxing system into the sport around the time Zuffa took over. Round peg doesn't fit in a square hole. Rewatch the Jones-Reyes fight. Reyes won 48-47. Just saying. I tweeted that out. And a guy actually responded. Jones won 49-46. That is mind-blowing that there's somebody out there that actually agrees with that judge.
Well, they don't know what they're talking about. It's that simple.
Jones won 49-46. Bucks only up 3. The Kings are coming back. I'd love to get a cheap number on this Milwaukee money line.
Yeah.
They're not losing, that's for sure. At least I don't think.
You're right, Dan Kelly. I should have.
Octagon peg doesn't fit in a square hole. Dan Kelly's been coming with some fire comments today, Dan. I like it.
First time that Jones was ever knocked down, they're calling it a slip, but he punched him in his chest and he fell.
Mm-hmm.
First time that Jones was outstruck in a championship fight, and Reyes had more significant strikes in 4 out of the 5 rounds. I think he won rounds 1, 2, and 3. I think Jones won 4 and 5.
Yeah, absolutely. And just the criteria, each judge was using a different criteria. And like a lot of people have the argument of, did he get robbed or did he not get robbed? I think he got robbed because if one of the judges is already having it as 49-46, you know that he was gunning to be on the side of Jones from the very start of the fight. So Reyes didn't have a chance at any point if the judge was going to, he was clearly leaning Bones before the fight even started. So it's just, you take people's legacy out of their hands. You take their money out of their hands. It's just, even if he clearly lost, even if he did lose 3 rounds to 2, which I don't think he did, he still got robbed because he never had a chance.
Yeah, I think Reyes definitely won the first. Jones definitely won the fifth.
Oh, thank God.
I feel strongly that that Reyes won the second and Jones won the fourth. I think the third round was probably the swing round, but I'd still give it to Reyes.
Jay, I swear to God, when I sat, because I just sat back down, put my headphones on, unmuted my mic, and I come right into Al Mack breaking down some kind of boxing or some kind of fighting. And I thought to myself, because when I left, you guys are talking about Logan Paul. I'm like, I swear to God, if they are breaking down the Logan Paul Antonio Brown boxing match,
that was
the last 5 minutes,
that was just a lull in the show, Ant. We got a bunch of plays active. We're not jumping on anything soon, so
I was about to say, like, if they're still talking about that bullshit 3 minutes later, I don't know if I want to be on this show anymore. But then you guys are, oh, you're talking about the Reyes fight. Thank God. Whew.
That same judge that gave it 49-46 for Jones actually gave Giles the first round against James Krause when my daughter could have scored that round for James Krause. He was on his back for 4 minutes trying to submit him, trying to get him in a choke, and he gave that round to Giles. I mean, that is just dumbfounding.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, the Pistons never got within, I think, 2 points was the closest they made it. So we were never able to come back the other way on the Hornets. So that was a failure. Hornets, Pistons total, that's definitely not going to hit. And Florida State is not going to pull this off. So kind of a rough start here, but it does look like we are in decent shape with the Magic.
So what you're saying is you guys suck. That's
I mean, Jay, we all can't be as great as you. So
I don't think I'm going to hit this total. They're at 158 with 10 seconds left.
Woo.
And I have 160.5.
They're making you ship this one out, aren't they?
Yeah, I have a feeling that they're going to send them. They're going to go to the line or something, and I'm going to get fucked.
We'll count that loser on Max's record.
No, Max gave it to us at 161.5. I bet it at 160.5. So he might win and I might lose. We're gonna lose it on free throws. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Did you guys hit one bet at the bottom of the screen, or they're all down? They all went down.
Jesus Christ, Jay, you're so negative.
We got some. They're still alive. Magic should be good. They're up by 7. Magic are up by 7 with a minute to go. The Raptors are up by 1 in the third quarter.
We're all right.
Yeah, a little rough start on. We misplayed that Hornets Pistons game, and you know what?
Put it on the board, bitch. Let's go, Maxwell.
Did we get it with?
You
did it hit? All right.
Apparently, it hit.
It's my fucking. That's my.
All right.
Dude. Put it on the fucking.
Cool.
Board.
That's a nice little.
I'm waiting for this.
It's a nice little start.
Cue the text. 3, 2, 1. Bloop. That better count on my record. That's my guy. We'll put that on the board. We'll put a sentimental. Put it on the board for Maxwell Smart. Cash it. All right.
The Magic Hawks are coming down to the wire here. We got minus 2.5 on the Magic. They're up 132 to 126 with 16 seconds left.
Yeah.
I just don't want any fuckery to happen. All right. Magic are at the line. They hit the first one, so we should theoretically be good here. It'd be nice to
RKE's
get.
been watching for a year. That's cool, RKE.
It'd be nice.
Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. We love you, bud.
If this is 1 year anniversary of Keg Life Day, he's been here since almost the beginning.
January
RKE has been around a long time.
January
Right.
27th. That was our first show of 2019.
Oh yeah, and it was a Warriors game, wasn't it?
I don't know. We'll have to go back and check. I don't know if you know what, Ant? I don't know if you were on the first stream.
Yes, I was.
I was watching it. I was fast forwarding through it, like watching it because I wanted to see if the Super Bowl was our first show, and it wasn't. It was the 6th. But I
You
was
didn't know how to put me on it. You could hear me.
No, Chris was on it. I saw him. But
Yeah.
I was fast forwarding through it and I didn't see you. I have to go back and check. I thought you were though. I didn't see you though.
Yeah, that was back when we did Google Hangouts.
Yeah, but it worked. It still worked. Chris was on it. Saw him.
Yeah, I was on it.
Yeah, I gotta check.
Because that's what we started the show with, was you, me, and Chris.
Yeah, my daughter went to the dark side last night, bro.
What?
Max is now her.
Shut up, I'm gonna say it. Anthony, I'm sorry, you are not my favorite anymore.
There you go.
I'll try and live this out.
So how about that?
You're my second favorite. My father is at the bottom, just to let you know. You're still my second
right.
favorite.
Good to know.
I mean, I guess I could make some more fart jokes or something. A comment about some contenders. Maybe.
Every family member I have, Max is except my mom. I think my mom likes you the most, Aunt.
Oh, okay. Good to know. January 27th, 2019 Ant is on the show with Edge. That's what Rich G says. Yeah, because it was a Warriors game, wasn't it? We were live betting the Warriors and Lakers game or something like that.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I thought that was the case. For some reason, I just must have fast forwarded through parts that you weren't on the screen.
Yeah, because that was back before we had the split screen. So it was like with Google Hangouts, how that would work is whoever was talking would be on the thing. But you also had to adjust your settings because there was like sometimes where you could just hear us and the camera was just still on you the whole time. Because Google Hangouts was fucking stupid.
Right, put it on the board for the Magic. The Magic cashed. The time ran out. They won by 9. So
go ahead.
Starting to turn this night around.
Let's go.
After missing the. Let's see what else we got going on.
I like Dallas.
I noticed.
Sorry, go ahead, Spread.
Oh, I was just going to say, we're going to keep an eye on this Nuggets game. The Spurs are off to a fast start. I see a -3.5 already. So that was kind of what we had talked about as a reason not to bet the Nuggets pregame, and it's coming to fruition.
What was the line on the Magic game?
-2.5.
The Bucks are down. Are they down or tied?
They're down by 1 at halftime. That's a surprise, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that makes me want to put a couple thousand on them to win this game. Are they going to drop this game?
Honestly, I have not had eyes on it at all. I didn't really think that we get a good spot like this. So
I'm gonna make a play right now. Dallas first half +11.5 -102. They're down 11 right now to the Jazz. There's 6 minutes left.
I see 14.
So the play is the Jazz -11.5.
They're down 16. You sure that's accurate, Mac?
1 sec.
I see 54-38.
Yeah.
Well, mine's off then. Yeah, thanks for saying that because I might have been a bit bad play there.
Whew.
That's what we're here for, bro.
Yeah, RKE says he remembers there was a 2.5-hour segment of Max going through every single conference tournament, and the whole chat was in awe of how much he knew.
It was one of our best shows that we ever did. And then we did that. And then after the conference tournaments, we did that NCAA bracket show, which was one of the best shows that we ever did on our other channel. It was great.
You're also forgetting we also did the 2-hour MLB season preview.
I mean, who gives a fuck about that? I mean, come on.
I mean, the win totals that I gave out on that show went like 6-1.
Let's be real. Do I want to listen to you talk about baseball with Twatty, or do I want to hear Max break down the NCAA bracket? I'm going with the latter.
Yeah, but my win totals did go like 6-1 that I gave out.
All right, fair enough.
Hey, Rye Cape, are you on Brooklyn with the points, or are you on Brooklyn straight up?
Do we get on Denver right now? Minus 120 on the money line. Are they going to get blown out of the fucking box at home?
No, I like that straight up.
Denver.
That was what we were talking about. That's why we didn't bet that pregame.
You want to make that
for
a spot
like this? Yes, please.
Minus 120 on the money line. The Nugs.
RKE says the last win total, or the Mets win total from that show, won on the last game of the season. I'm pointing out, yep, last game of the season on a walk-off home run in extra innings, but it won. It got there. It doesn't matter.
And you'll celebrate that shit like they won 115 games.
They won 85. I mean, you shit on the Mets as if they're a bad team. They've had a winning record for like 5 years in a row, bro. You shit on this team as if they're not like only 4 years removed from a World Series appearance.
Bro, come on.
No, you need to come on. Like,
don't stop embarrassing yourself.
I'm embarrassing myself. Oh, okay.
Stop it.
I'm embarrassing myself because I say that the Mets are not a terrible team, and you go, "Oh, they are a terrible team," and I'm like, "Hey, they were literally in the World Series like 3 or 4 years ago." And in the years since, when they didn't make the World Series, they still had winning records. So, what's your problem?
They suck. That's my problem.
Okay. Sure.
Eric, yeah, that's because you're at Bovada. I see that at Bovada too. You got to go to a different book. Bovada's always underdog heavy.
By the way, Jay, their season win total this year is 86.5 games.
You're going over?
No, I'm actually laying off of it because I think that's about right. I think they're an 84-90 win team. So 86.5 is just right there in the middle to where it's just not I don't have enough value on either side to take it. If it was 84.5, I'd take the over because I think 84 is about their bottom. I think about 91 is their ceiling. So if the win total is right at where I think their bottom is, then I obviously would go over. But I can't take any side on their 86.5. I think that's just a on the nose number right there. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if they. I think that's going to be a 4-way fight for the division again, though. I think all 4 teams outside of the Marlins are really good, or at least good enough to get to 91, 92 wins and make a run for either a wild card or the division. The National League Central's trash. There's no good teams in that.
Wow, Utah is not fucking around.
No, sir.
This will be only the 6th game that Dallas has not covered the first half.
Do you take Dallas plus 11.5 full game now? Does Utah's legs get tired? Or, I don't know, they going to run away with it? Run away, get away.
I could see this being a game where Utah blows it for sure. This might be a solid spot for a second half bet.
What about the second half of the Bucks Kings? Did the Bucks just come out and jail sex the Kings here? You're getting the Bucks -6 for the full game, essentially. -7 on the second half, but -6 full game. And that's half the points from the closing line.
Yeah, I like that a lot, actually.
Ooh, Al likes it. What do you think, Spread? Don't let our opinions influence you, Spread. What is your honest opinion?
I honestly, I've been flipping through all the other games. I didn't even think we were going to get spot in that game. I thought the Bucks were going to go wire to wire, so I will put it on right now. But no, I have no good opinion right now. I was cat eyes on 5 other games, and I even regret watching that Hornets game now because it was such bad basketball. But
it was an abomination to humanity. I'm glad I didn't watch 1 second of it. I mean, I had
it was one.
update.
You know that. Yeah, I mean, I think you could have gone to double overtime, and I don't think we would have got that over. That's how bad they shot.
It was so terrible.
I mean, that was just one I missed. And it's funny. It wasn't like their offense wasn't designing shots. I mean, they were just sitting. It looked like me just going out to the park to shoot, just missing wide open shots.
Would you believe me if I told you the only thing I bet on Bet365 is those second half races, and they took them off of the website for me?
You can't use them anymore? I see them right now.
Unfucking believable.
Are you saying Bet365 just is basically telling you to piss off and don't want the money?
I can't catch a fucking break. They treat me like I'm Billy Walters. Jesus Christ.
I told you that's what happens when it's sports betting's legal now, and all those European-centric books are fucking buying up these American books and coming to the American market and taking over the American market, and they're treating American bettors like they treated the fucking European bettors for the last I don't know how long. Fucking ridiculous. You get that fucking European style of bookmaking the fuck out of America. You know what I'm saying? This is not the American way. If you're going to be in America, you fucking give us action. Go cut your European people off. They're used to it. You don't cut Americans off. You just move the number. You take our action.
Do they have a gaming commission out there, Jay?
We need
in
to
Vegas?
do that. We need to lobby Congress, have a fucking law basically telling these sports books to eat a dick. And who knew you needed a fucking lobby Congress to get a sports book to take your action? But I think that's what we got to fucking do. We all got to call our congressman on this one. It's fucking ridiculous. We got to call it
I don't know, Spread.
We got to call it.
Yeah,
take your
100%
European style bookmaking the fuck back to Europe act of 2020.
There definitely is a gaming commission in Jersey.
And I wonder, is that even illegal? Because I don't know. I think that the gaming commission in Vegas will help you if, for example, you don't get paid for a ticket or something. But I don't know if they will help you if you get limited.
I don't think they will.
I think that William Hill is allowed to ban you and stuff still.
I don't know if they're allowed to ban you, but they're allowed to limit you significantly.
It depends. It's state to state whether they can ban you or not, I believe.
All right, I'm going Bucks. I'm going Bucks -6, -111 right now.
kind of want to tail that. I could get Bucks minus 5.5, minus 120, and I'm going to put that one in.
You're going to make that a play?
Yeah.
Minus.
It's minus 120. Deer Slayer says he's taking the Kings. Jake the Degenerate, this is a question for you, Spread. Should the Heat really be 6-point favorites on the road on a back-to-back with most likely no Butler?
Yeah, because the Warriors are probably the worst team in the league. But like I said, I'm treading lightly on that one. You know what's funny is Andrew Wiggins was considered by some people who do the cap, that are really big into the cap and the implications of all the players and how their statistics line up. And they called Wiggins the worst contract in the NBA, except for John Wall because he's just simply not playing. But he looked pretty good in his debut. I'm not really sure what to make of this Warriors team. My instincts and my tradition would just take the +6 at home. But the Warriors are so bad, that's why I didn't do it.
Oh, the Bucks tied the game up. Well, Bucks.
I think I like the Heat in that game in the first quarter.
-1.
Yes.
The -2 first half.
Miami is 31-18-3 in the first quarter this season, ATS.
What are they on the road though? Because I'm sure the home numbers like jack that up because they're like 21-4 at home this season or something.
They are 15-9-3 first quarter ATS on the road. I'm going to see what their back to back.
I wouldn't have guessed that, but
I'm going to see what their back-to-back record is, ATS.
Harry asks, how can you break quarters? I work with a guy who actually has a first quarter model, and you just run the model for the exact first quarter numbers the same way you do the full games. Obviously, there's a lot of variance. But I actually think it is a beatable market because the quarters are just derivative of the full game price. And, sometimes you can find things like Memphis is really good in the first half. Miami at one point was really good in the first half, even though they've kind of regressed to the average there. But it is a beatable market. It just takes a lot of work. And Rob Job says, Spread, show some respect. Cleveland is way worse than Golden State. You know what? I mean, honestly, I think we could do a nice 20 minutes on which team is worse. Cleveland might have a little more talent. I don't know. They just don't defend.
6-8 in back-to-back.
For first quarters or for full games?
Full games. Let me check what their first quarter numbers are. Well, they're probably good.
The Raptors T-Wolves live total is at 256.
Well, they've scored 104, and it's the third quarter's about to end.
Yes, 198 points right
kind of
now.
what we said about the Timberwolves when we broke it down pregame. I don't know if you were on yet, Ant, but I said, this pairing of and they even got another one. This pairing of Russell and Towns is really exciting offensively. They work well together. That's going to be a great pick and roll combo. But neither of them can defend, so it puts a ton of pressure on the three guys in the middle of that lineup. And Hernan Gomez has never been a great defender. I consider him to be average. Okagi is actually, I think he's a pretty good defender, but it's tough, especially when your teammates aren't trying hard, and those are the guys that are getting the ball every possession. So that's going to be something that Saunders is going to have to work out as a coach. and he's really going to have to get Towns to come in on the defensive end because they're never going to be successful having a center like that doesn't rim protect at all and has bad body language on defense a lot of times too.
How much time's left in that Raptors game?
They just started the fourth quarter. And there's 200 points in the game.
I would like for fourth quarter under might be a look here. If it gets close, no, never mind. It's 12-point game.
Yeah, it's a 12-point game. It's 57.
Yeah, and it's only 55
points.
Points.
I'm looking at 57 and a half.
I wouldn't touch that total.
It's a 200-point game. It's 57 and a half.
Okay.
It's 257
I have 55 and a half.
If it was a closer game, I would be all over that. But 12 points. 12 points.
Is your total 257 and a half or 255?
Mine's 255 and a half.
I'm looking at 257 and a half. I almost want to bet the under now. Wait, now it switched to 255 and a half. Motherfucker. Like, just as soon as I said that, I'm like, oh, yeah, now it's 255 and a half. That's about right, though. 55 and a half points sounds about right for a quarter. So you kind of just got to lay off of it, don't you?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not touching it.
If it was a closer game, because I tend to see that games that are headed over slow down in the fourth quarter, but only if they're within like six points or less.
The Jazz just teabagged the shit out of the Mavs in this first half.
Yeah, missed that one, but we'll see. I mean, maybe the Mavericks come back. It doesn't look like it, but crazier things have happened in the NBA. We've had some good chat, after being the tough crowd earlier. We're getting a lot of good comments. PD Pick says Cavs are definitely more talented, but the Warriors play harder. I think he's got a point there. I'd have to agree with both of those. Hornets are worse. Could be true. Detroit might be worse after watching that game today. Warriors have a future, not sure about Cleveland. Yeah. I mean, I understand it's going to be tough for Cleveland to turn it around. They're going to have to get a new general manager in there. Jake says Warriors aren't that bad defensively. It's their offense that sucks. I don't know. They kind of are, though. We'll see with Wiggins in there now. Because I think he gets a bad rap as the number one pick, but if he was like a second-round pick playing like this, everyone would be real excited about him. I think it's just the expectations for him were so high. And then a question about what my opinion on Luke Walton as a coach is. You know what? I thought it was a good hire. Right now it looks bad, but hopefully he'll turn it around. But right now I would say he's not a very good coach. And he's kind of living off taking over for that Warriors team that – maybe it looks like anybody could have coached.
All right, yeah, I'm making that a play. Miami, first quarter -1, -108.
Throw it in the chat. I don't have room.
Yep, no worries.
Texas Tech is up 23 early.
People were asking about Butler. Right, the last thing that I saw was he's a game time decision. So they haven't tweeted out a lineup yet for the Miami team. Primetime's asking about the Lakers first quarter. I didn't play it, but I actually don't think that's a bad look. I kind of like Lakers first quarter and first half more than full game there.
Why?
Because if they get ahead, like this season, they've kind of shown some – when they get ahead and they get a big lead, sometimes they kind of get sloppy.
14-10 ATS at home in the first quarter. And the Suns are 13-12 ATS on the road. Or no, sorry, 12-13 on the road ATS.
Milwaukee's got their hands full, huh?
Yeah, looks like it, huh?
Al, did you put the Miami play in the chat?
No.
Yeah, they're asking for it.
This Raptors T-Wolves is actually a pretty fun game to watch.
That Milwaukee
Harry's
money
asking
line,
about Steph Curry being back.
Milwaukee money
go
line
ahead, Jay.
down to minus 190, bro. You know the Kings team better than anybody that is on this show. What do you think about that spread? Should we do I pull the trigger? They're minus 3.5 for the game and minus 190.
Yeah. I think it's a coin flip, personally. I expected Milwaukee to run away with this, and as the Kings stay closer and closer, it makes me think that they might pull it out. The other thing about the Kings is they've been trending pretty well since making the Trevor Ariza for Kent Bazemore trade. They're 5-2, and that was right around the time they benched Buddy Hield and they moved Bogdanovich to the starting lineup, which I actually like the move because Buddy's not that good defensively, and now it's even easier for him to get a shot against the second units. So I honestly wouldn't play that Kings game. I think it's a coin flip at this point. I don't really see an edge there. Either way, I wouldn't play the Kings either, though.
I'll be right back.
What about the live over right now, the Raptors T-Wolves game?
What is it now? 257?
Yeah. We're at 214 at the moment.
Al, what do you think? Because it's down to a 2-point game now, which means that there is the chance for the fouling in the last minute.
On the Raptors?
Yeah, look, they've Minnesota's cut it. It's only a 2-point game right now.
Let's see here. Wow. It looks like that shooting is starting to regress. The pace might slow down significantly now that the game is close.
Yeah, but if you're watching, both teams are just able to score at ease. The Raptors really don't have an answer for this for Towns, and they're using him in the pick and roll quite well, and he's been looking nice as the roll man.
Yeah, that 3-point shooting for the Raptors finally came back down to earth. I think the T-Wolves might have a shot here.
I still like our Raptors position. We got it at 2.5. It's 4.5 right now on the live line. And you know how the basketball is a game of runs? I think that was just the T-Wolves run. I think we see a Raptors run to come right back now. I'm still pretty happy about the position that we staked out there, getting the -2.5. Am I happy that I picked the Mavericks? Not at all. Wow. That is a big surprise to me. And I'll tell you what, it's funny. I'm sure you're the same way, Al. Do you have certain teams that you're having problems with? I really rode Utah well during their run, right? Because they were just so hot. It was pretty obvious. And then when they regressed, I kind of thought, okay, this is more of the team that they are. Adjusted my rankings accordingly. And now they're kind of back to playing so well with Conley in the lineup. And my main handicap was that Conley wasn't working good. From what I'm seeing now, he might have finally figured out his role here. I mean, and he was getting a lot of flack. It's a pretty good player now. And it's not that crazy that he's finally figuring out how to work with his team. So Utah to me is kind of a mystery because I don't really like their roster that much, but they're playing well, and their numbers say that they are a top team in the West.
Yeah, the Jazz have been the one team that when I bet on them, they lose. When I bet against them, they win. They're the hardest team to handicap for me. And then probably the Nuggets right behind them. Those two teams, when they should show up, Utah has turned it around as of late, but for a good stretch of time when the Jazz were supposed to show up, they didn't. And when they were being counted out, they had big performances, and almost the exact same for the Nuggets.
Yeah, and you want to see how much respect the Nuggets get at home right now? They're down by 12. They're plus 1.5.
Yeah, I see that.
So the books aren't going to let us get an easy plus 200 on that 10-point comeback right there.
The Kings are already down to about even money.
Yeah, I see that. They're plus 1.5 too, up by 4. I really think that's a coin flip game.
And the Bucks are down to about minus 130.
Yeah. And I mean, you don't cap a lot of NBA, but to me, those numbers seem about right. I would still give the Bucks a slight edge. They're at home. I mean, they do have the better roster, and a 6-point run is 2 possessions, and they're back in the lead. So, the numbers in that game seem right to me. What doesn't seem right is we could have got them if you would have hit them overnight when Tyler and I were talking about it, because Tyler and I were doing a little chatting last night, and he said he liked Milwaukee, and I said 14.5 is too much, and that was before we knew that Giannis was out. And boy, if you're sitting on that plus 14.5 right now, you're just chilling. You're chilling and grilling like Ant on the old Cake channel.
Yeah, you watch those show episodes?
No, but I've heard about it so much. I went back just to find one.
When I was grilling on the old shows, it was it was spring.
I just want to see your backyard,
Jay's like perplexed that I have a backyard. Apparently, backyards aren't normal in New Jersey.
How big is your backyard, Ant? When I got my house, I was like, I was always thinking like, oh, this is a small backyard. Eventually I'll move out, and I'll get a bigger house. And now I like having a small backyard because the maintenance is so easy.
I don't know, decent size. I mean, it's not like real big, but it's not small. I mean, but I've seen like really big ones because it's a decent sized backyard though. It takes me a while to mow it. I just get the feeling that New Jersey just doesn't have a lot of grass. I get.
Well, too bad Max isn't here to talk about the water that it's watered with, because I'm sure he would have given us some really clever crack about that.
Well, I mean, we all know why there's hardly any grass in New Jersey, because of the water. The water kills it. You pull water out of the Hudson and try to water your grass with it, you're just going to kill all your grass.
At least they have water. It's like a precious commodity out here.
Yeah, what's it like living in a state where you guys literally have a thing called fire season?
I mean,
it's called the Garden State, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, I don't think there's a garden in the entire state.
There's a plethora of gardens.
Oh, bullshit. You can't fit that many gardens when you have 9 million people packed into the size of a fucking shoe.
This fucking kid.
Like, you're the third smallest state, but you got like 9 million people packed in there. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, no wonder you guys are always so rude. You're always bumping into each other. It's like you don't have any physical space.
You better put some respect on that name, New Jersey.
What? Did you ever? I sent you that photo of me in that T-shirt, right?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I did.
You didn't find it funny? I thought it was funny.
No,
shit.
No, I didn't actually.
My friend bought it for me years ago. I
Well, your
wonder what
friend
happened to it.
sucks too. How about that?
Whatever.
God damn you, Anthony.
I thought that shirt was funny as shit. I should go online, see if I can find it and buy it again and wear it during every K cast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You
We
get
don't
all
have kegcasts anymore. Remember?
wear them during every live line. Tomato, tomato, semantics, motherfucker.
Tomato. The Garden State is known for their tomatoes.
Rich G says that you guys actually do grow lots of gardens. Yeah, because of all the bodies buried there, it makes for great fertilizer.
I hate you all.
Rye Cape says, on this side of the Delaware, we refer to it as Dirty Jersey.
How dare you?
Like, do you guys even have clean air?
I think so.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure, like, if you went to like a different state, you'd probably gag on all the fresh air and lack of carcinogens. You'd be like aghast at like how far you can actually see when it's not covered in smog. You're like, I can see and I can breathe. Holy crap! Is this what no smog is like? Wow.
I mean, why wouldn't we have clean air? I mean, this isn't like a state full of factories.
Yeah, neither's the.
I don't even know what you're laughing at, but it's making me laugh.
I was about to make the joke about like neither's all the states that had factories. They're not full of factories anymore either, but I just started laughing before I could even get it out. Because making fun
I'm glad you're amusing yourself.
I mean, making fun of the Rust Belt is like my favorite thing in the world because it truly is like the worst place in the country to live. Like it honestly does like boggle my mind that people willingly live in the Rust Belt. Like, really? Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying where I live is.
Yeah, because fucking Omaha, Nebraska is where it's at, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying where I live is hot tits or nothing. But there's a shitty place to live, but then there's also the shittiest place to live. And the shittiest place in the country to live, like the worst place in the country to possibly live, is the Rust Belt. It's just an absolute depressing. From Western PA all the way through Ohio up into Michigan. It's just like, wow. Colorado's nice, though. It's really beautiful. I wouldn't mind moving to Colorado. I'd actually love to move to Colorado, but my husband says it's too cold. He wants to go somewhere warm, and I don't because he wants to move to like Arizona. I'm like, dude, it's a fucking desert. Like, why the hell do you want to move to a desert? It's sand. It's 120 degrees and covered in sand. Why would you want to move to Arizona? Plus, I'm super pale. I would catch on fire. But he thinks it's warm. I don't think 120 degrees is warm. I think that's a desert.
Jimmy Butler is playing for Miami. So what does that mean, Spread?
I think Miami's a much better look now.
Rich, she says, I live here for the same reason you live in Omaha, Aunt. Chill. Yeah, because we were both born here and we haven't mustered up enough energy to move out of the depressing shitholes we live in. I mean, that's my excuse. I mean, JC Alvarez says, help us, Jay.
It's a slow night, JC. So I'm just kind of letting them go tonight.
Hey, the Bucks just took a 2-point lead. Come on, Bucks. I kind of really do need you guys to cover that, whatever number I bought you at. Oh, the Bucks are up 5. Come on, Bucks. You can do it. They just hit a 3. Kyle Korver with a rebound. Yeah, they hit a 3, right?
Yeah, they just went from minus 180 to minus 800.
Yeah.
The
Not a bargain
Get
at
outta
all.
here. I don't know why.
Because they're up 8. Because they're up 8. They're on a roll. They're on a roll. Let's go. Bledsoe with a 27-point shot. The Kings got to take a timeout. They don't know what hit him. Come on. Let's go, Buckaroos.
You know, the Spurs are only up 17. They're up 17 and they're only minus 190.
Yeah, we were saying that.
Yeah.
Why?
Nuggets are real good at home. This is a fatigue spot for the Spurs, and it's still pretty early in the game.
I think I also like the first quarter under in the Miami Golden State game.
All right, let's go Raptors. Let's get this defense going, guys. And now they have Towns against Fred VanVleet. I mean, and it didn't work, but I mean, that's not going to be a viable strategy moving forward.
Oh, shit. I don't have my phone. God damn it. Can't start playing it. You said the code word.
What about Dallas is down 14, but you can get them at plus a nickel. I think they're out of this game.
I would want a little more. I mean, I wouldn't be that surprised if I came back, but I would want to try and get plus 800 because unlike the Nuggets game, I mean, that's already in the third quarter. You know, for the Nuggets, the key is going to be just to cut it to double digits by halftime, you know, and then striking distance. But already being down 14 in the third quarter, I think it should be a higher number for Dallas. And I'm seeing you in the chat. What are the 4 places in the United States that do not suck to live?
San Diego, Hawaii, the Pacific Northwest, and like Miami Beach, Key West areas.
Why do you want Pacific Northwest?
Miami Beach is awesome, but so bad traffic, dude.
I would
Pacific
take
Northwest is gorgeous.
I would take Miami Beach off that list.
Like the weather's nice down there.
Yeah, but the traffic is so bad that it's absolutely insane. You have to walk everywhere you go.
Yeah, that's true.
And the humidity is incredible.
Right. Well, I wanted to say like some places around Colorado, but people people don't like winter, but I really enjoy it over there. So, but yeah.
And the Pacific Northwest, it rains too much. It rains way too much.
I like it. I think it's gorgeous. I love it up there.
Okay.
That
would get me down. Like
no,
Seattle's like close to like 300 days of rain a year. That would just get me down.
No, I would move there if it wasn't so expensive. Seattle's so fucking.
Did you see Rich G's comment?
Yeah. Oh, he's not entirely wrong. I mean, my sister lives in Jackson. You know, my sister lives in Jacksonville. Jacksonville's actually like South Georgia. It's not even like real Florida. It's South Georgia.
Why would you want to live in a place where it rains 300 days a year?
Yeah, it's rough.
It doesn't really rain 300 days, 50, but
it does because during the summer you get these little 1-hour showers every day, so that counts.
Yeah, but it's so nice up there, dude. It's really nice. You got the forests, you got the woods. It's really great.
Oh yeah, you don't strike me as a camper.
There's there's lots of things that don't strike you as that I do enjoy.
All right, I'm gonna bet Miami, Golden State first quarter under 57 at -109. Especially now with Butler in the lineup, I think Miami will be even tighter defensively. I just think it'll start with a slow pace, especially with Miami on the back-to-back.
Under 57 first quarter.
Yeah. In Miami, there's a stat: Golden State 59-1 first quarter under at home, and overall 31-21-1 first quarter under this season.
Coco Bongo says it gets really depressing. Don't listen to Ant. Gregory Wilson says exactly what Coco said. Nature's beautiful here, but all the rain sucks. It just kind of seems like everyone hates where they live unless you live in like San Diego.
I like
don't
where I
hate
live.
I fucking love where I live, although it's kind of shitty right now.
You live in Toronto. It's cold.
It's not always cold, man. We get 100 Fahrenheit days in the summer.
Yeah.
I also live beside one of the biggest lakes on Earth, so that's pretty awesome as well.
Yeah, that's well, like the Lake Huron or Lake Erie, something like that, right?
Lake Ontario. But yeah, Lake Huron isn't far from us either.
I like where I live. I have my days where I fucking hate where I live, but all in all,
like all of last year when you complained about Jersey like nonstop, and you're like, bro, I got to get out of Jersey. I fucking hate it here.
Yeah, I do have periods where I'm like
periods,
but I think it's the people that I feel
can see that
to get away from, and not the land.
Not the land, just the people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's with me though. Like I know I talk shit about the Rust Belt a lot, or I have, but there's a reason. Like I've spent way too much time in the Rust Belt, and I don't know if people who live there notice it or not, but it is a massively depressing section of the country. Like more depressing than any other part of the country you've ever been in. And it like literally when you travel through it, it hits you like a ton of bricks that there's just this aura of depression and despair. Like as soon as you hit that state line of like the Rust Belt states, you're just like, holy crap, depression and despair just fucking hit me in the face. It is just, and I don't know, like my family all lives in Ohio, and they don't seem to notice it. They just seem to think, like being dead inside and having no hope for a better life is like just this normal way of being. They like are completely oblivious they are just completely oblivious to the fact that I'm like, it's not normal to have like 15 abandoned factories on every city block, right? I don't know. It's just, it messes with my mind every time I go down there. I'm not a fan of that part of the country. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not a fan of where I live either. It's shit too, but I would take this over the rest of the week. I mean, Nebraska sucks, but it doesn't have that desperate depression feeling.
Somebody asked, do you think Baylor will open it up, win by 7+? I mean, I've been thinking about betting them on the money line like for a half hour. I was talking to Max about them, and he said against a non-tournament Texas team, yeah, they should. But you never know.
Ooh, Ernesto lives in Puerto Rico.
Come on.
That's where I should move. I should move to Puerto Rico. That sounds great.
Why? So you could have an emergency and have the United States ignore you?
I mean, Republicans aren't going to be president forever. I see pictures of Puerto Rico. It looks beautiful. Move down there.
Rich G's going after you. He said people in Ohio were building this country while Nebraska's main contribution was the tumbleweeds. And
I mean, there's a lot of corn, too. Brandon Parker says Illinois has to be worse. Yeah, that's the funny thing about Illinois. It's like a lot of people seem to forget. Outside of Chicago, Illinois is just there's really not much to Illinois outside of Chicago.
no, come on. I'm watching this Nuggets game. I want them to cut it to single digits before half. We've had a bad goaltend call. That could have been in travel. You know, sometimes these are hard to see. But, boy, it just seems like every time they get close, they just can't get it there. But I'd just be really happy to see this game be a single-digit game going into halftime.
Would you be willing to grab
Raptors are
the
up
Nugget
by-
at plus money right now?
I mean, I think they got a good chance to come back and win, but I think that the price they're giving you should be higher. What are they giving you? I'm only seeing plus 160.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet. I'm looking at like plus 140.
Yeah. But I already hit them earlier, so I'm just not jumping back in. Coco Bongo's going to be a cyclist here pretty soon. He went out and bought a new bike, so he needs to win some money to pay it off. I didn't know that, Ernesto. That's good knowledge about Monica Puig.
I wanted to buy a Harley for like 2 years.
My buddy bought one. He bought it during the winter. Got a good deal on it.
Yeah. I thought about buying a Fat Boy last year.
Yeah, I was actually surprised he got a Harley because his entire life he's always had crotch rockets. And then he just got a Harley. And I'm like, welcome to your 30s, buddy.
Oh, those little rice burners. Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, he had a crotch rocket from like the time he was 16. He always had crotch rockets. And then he's about a year and a half younger than me, so he's like 34 probably, 33. Yeah, so like last year, he bought a Harley, and I'm like, oh wow. He's like, I just want to like be able to sit back and ride it. I'm tired of like just sitting up, like this on my bike. He's like, I just want to sit back and ride and enjoy the wind in my face and blah blah blah. I'm like, yeah, you're getting older.
The fact that the Raptors can't defend this Towns Russell pick and roll is just astounding to me. The number of times they've just switched and put Van Fleet on Towns. Usually you don't see a team like this just make the same mistake over and over again. I guess they're just scoring so easily. That's why they're not even addressing it. But I would have thought they would have figured it out a little better by now.
Coco Bongo says that's
Towns hit a hard and step back. Where are you in again, Coco? I know you told us, but I forgot. Yeah,
All
Eric
right.
Roses, it was that guy, Allen, and there was a 50K bet on the guy to win in the specific round that he won. I did see that. And, yeah, 50K on a prop is definitely going to attract some eyes. So,
Texas versus Baylor.
Yep.
The halftime line is -2 on Baylor. They're up 6. They're up 22-16. That's not a very high scoring first half. 38-point first half. Wow.
Yeah, I've been thinking about pulling the trigger on the Baylor money line, bro, for like a half an hour.
What's that at the moment?
420.
Yikes.
Gonna wait and see if I can get a better number.
Martin DeSante says Utah's giving it up.
Here comes Dallas. I said plus 432, right? Or plus a nickel they were.
Yeah.
Should we take it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dallas is down 8 right now. So would you still take? Oh wait, now they're down 7. Yeah, they hit a free throw. Would you still take Dallas at plus 200?
I don't even have that. I got plus 150.
Oh wow! So I should probably take him at plus 200 just to piss you off. Well, not piss you off, but principal. Oh wait, now it dropped down to plus 180. Shit.
Hey, Jay, after a slow start, we are back in business on the live line. You can go ahead and send this one out. Toronto Raptors cover the -2.5. And so we've got another winner tonight.
Put that shit on the board.
And we're Al and I are sweating out this Bucks play too.
Good shit spread. I bet one game on the Bet Online account. I forget which one it was though.
It was the Mavericks, I think.
I think
So
it was Dallas.
hopefully they come back. Yeah, because that was my pregame in my article. And I'm going to throw that one on right now. And it'll be interesting to see how this ends up turning out. No, on my other TV, I had the Nuggets on, but they are at halftime, so I will go back to the Kings. And if they didn't give me what I wanted it to be single digits. They had a ton of opportunities, and Denver playing the pace they play, giving up 67 to a Spurs team isn't looking good. But just like this Dallas game, I'm not ready to count it out yet because this is where the fatigue can kick in. So.
Yeah, the Bucks got an 11-point lead, so I'm kind of hoping this pace keeps up because I got the -5.5 at -120. So
Dallas is down 5.
Ooh. Oh, the updates are coming fast and crazy. I'm not even watching the game. I got the ESPN ticker going. It's basically giving me like all the in-play updates.
Yeah, Jay, the one that Eric Roses is talking about. Some guy put just right before the fight put 50K on an exact round prop, and
what were the
guy? The guy that ends up. It was. I think it was plus 550 from what he said in the chat. Anyways, the guy just basically dances with him for 2 rounds, and then third round, the round that he's supposed to get a knockout, it just comes out and starches him. So that's going to be under investigation.
Wow. Did they pay the prop out?
I don't know because it was a Euro book where this all happened.
Did you bet that tennis match?
Yeah, I bet Giron.
At what
it
price?
hasn't started yet. -125. And it starts in 3 minutes, it looks like.
You want to make it a play?
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat right now.
I might have room. Hang on, let me see if I have room. What games are over? The Magic and the Raptors are over, right?
Yeah, that one's done.
And the Radford total. Yeah, all right. I can put it in the chat. I mean, at the bottom.
All right, cool. I threw it in the chat anyways, but yeah, Rick Castillo's asking about the Anthony Davis double doubles, and I thought that we'd be feasting all over those this year. But with Dwight Howard and McGee in there, Davis really does like playing power forward, which I think is an interesting dilemma for his coaches because really in this new NBA he should be a small ball 5, but they've been playing him with the centers a lot, and he doesn't get as many rebounds as you think he would. Thank you, Rod. That was a weird one because it's the first time I ever had to try and do it by myself. So I was kind of rambling a bit, but I think it turned out okay, except for a couple bad mistakes I made, mainly that Wild Winds in Thailand and not mainland China. Yeah, you have -5.5 on the Bucks, right, Ant?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching right now. I think it looks pretty good. Even though the Kings can score, they're not defending that well.
Yeah, it's just one of those, don't want to get backdoor situations at this point. I mean, they're up.
Yeah, and that's always
with 2
possible in
minutes.
the NBA.
Dallas is going to win this
that's always
game, bro.
possible. I hope so. That was my write-up pick.
I can still get him plus money. Do I take him at plus money?
They're down 4 with a quarter and a half to play.
Yeah, but I mean, did they use all their energy coming back?
I don't know. I'd have to ask Mark Cuban.
You ever watch that show Billions? He had a couple nice cameos on there.
Oh, I love that show.
I was going to say, Rye Cape listened to your podcast today, Spread.
Yeah, I saw that. That was where I said I made a quick mistake not knowing that Wild Wind was in Thailand and not mainland China.
I mean, how you don't know that is just ridiculous.
I know.
What's Wild Wind?
Martin says Utah's on a back-to-back. It seems like they're the ones out of energy.
Do we just take Dallas right now?
Yeah, and that's kind of where my handicap was.
No, yeah. You say Dallas is going to win this game, and Utah goes on a 6-0 run.
Yeah, now they're.
Well, I mean, that's what happens in the NBA, right?
Do I take Dallas
9-0 run
$2 or I just stay off?
Well, I mean, we already have a play on it, plus 1.5 spread made.
Yeah, but
Bucks are still up 11. All right, shit. Now they're down. Now they're up 8. This is not what I wanted. I didn't need the Kings hitting that 3. Only being up 8, this is going to get backboard here.
Yeah.
Fucking know it.
It's not necessarily going to, but
everybody's playing
That's
for
Bogdanovic.
Everybody's playing for the Lakers tonight, Fred.
Let me double check. Last time I checked, they didn't tweet out an official lineup. They should come up about an hour before the game, so we should have an official lineup. Do we still not have a Lakers lineup? That's wild. So I don't have an official Lakers lineup, but just scrolling through, I don't see any Lakers on the injury report. So I'm thinking that everyone's going to be playing.
Kings called the timeout. Oh god, they foul and then now it's called timeout. Shit. So the Kings going to start fouling here?
Probably. That's why your 5.5 is good, because 6 is usually the cutoff for fouling. So they should be fouling all the way. That's why I hate 7.5s.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just like being super annoyed that I just have this overpending feeling of dread that I'm going to get backdoored on this. The Bucks came through, fucking smashed, and now I don't know. Al needs to tell me to quit my fucking bitching because he's on the same damn play.
Where the fuck is Al Mack?
Oh, where did he go? He was just here.
Well, I know. I just took him off the screen. I didn't realize that he wasn't there.
He literally, you took him off the screen like 2 seconds after he turned his camera off.
Mac, what were you doing, bro?
What? Nothing. Just looking at something on my remote.
Are you shitting out this game with me or what?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it on my TV.
I mean, well, they're in a timeout right now, so.
Perfect. I got -6. You got 5.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're still good.
I mean, I laid a little more juice than you did. I got it at like 120. I think you got yours at like what, 1 something else. All right, we got the first free throws made. Okay, that's not too shabby. So it's 118, 108. Come on, 10-point lead. Come on, don't you backdoor me, you mother sluts.
It looks like some steam has come in on Garon since you said that spread.
All right,
Well,
we got
it
the
started,
defensive
didn't it?
rebound. We got the defensive rebound. The Kings missed a shot. We got defensive rebound. Where are we at now? Ah, they hit a three. They hit a three. Oh, sweet baby Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, mercy me. Mercy me. Are they just going to dribble it out? Let's just dribble it out, guys. Nothing going on here. Just dribble this son of a bitch out.
Yeah, they will, it looks like. Well, there's a foul on that end.
There's a foul on which end?
D-Money said you laugh like Harley Quinn. That's funny.
Oh, is it a 10-point game now? 22 seconds left? Who's got the ball? Yeah. Are you watching it live? I'm watching updates.
I'm a little bit behind.
I switch it. You're going to win.
Don't say that.
I mean, I'll buy your action off you. I mean, I don't call NBA games earlier, but 22 seconds left, I'll call it.
Oh, they're at the line. They got a free throw. Okay. All right. Come on. Oh. Anthony Christopher in the chat. He's on it too. Let's go, guys. Let's get it. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to get it. Jay, you can put it on the board.
Milwaukee.
There we go, Ant. After that slow start.
Yeah.
Yeah,
buddy. We got there.
What was it? -5.5?
Yeah. I actually double dipped on it. I put it. I mean, I didn't tell people I put 2 units on it, but I had 2 units on it. Eric Rosa said it too. All right. Whoop whoop. Yes. That's gonna
We're gonna
take
keep
care.
the social media team busy tonight.
Yeah, that's that magic, and then this completely wipes out everything else from the beginning of the show. Especially
Four
since
winners.
So
I
good.
threw. So I
That's
threw.
the fourth.
Yes. Cash it. 123, 111 final. According to my calculations, that's a lot more than minus 5.5. Woo! All right. That was fun. It looks like the chat's coming in. Everybody was on that Bucks play. All right. That was. I'm glad we were able to get that one through because I will admit it was a little slow to start at the beginning. So hell, they almost covered. No, they did cover the full game too, didn't they? Or they pushed the full game. But I mean, if you bet them pregame, right? Wasn't it like 12 points pregame?
It depends. If you got them last night before Giannis was announced out, it was 14.5.
Oh wow!
So your Kings ticket's good. If you got them today, and it was funny because even in our little pre-talk, I kind of said I thought the overreaction to Giannis being out was a little too much. And not that he's not, the best player in the NBA and stuff, but it's like the old, what's Joe Montana worth? Well, he's only worth 1 point to the line because Steve Young is his backup. And the Bucks have that much depth, so I kind of felt the same way about this game.
Oh wow, the Heat are all the way up to minus 6.5 when they were about -5 when we started the show. Do you think that means anything other than people are betting the Heat to chase losses?
What do you mean? What are you saying? No, it's because Butler's playing, and all day we thought he was going to be out.
Well, because you know how it's like.
That's why I moved.
No, I was about what I was. Well, it says like
Yeah, I don't know if that happens as much in the NBA. I don't know if we get as much late night chasing on NBA as we do in NFL.
It might on like Sundays because a lot of people have to pay on Mondays.
Yeah, I didn't think about that, but on the online books we use, you don't have to. So
a lot of people pay on Tuesdays too. Like it's a Tuesday, like a Tuesday or Friday are usually the days people have to pay up because they give you Monday Night Football to get even.
Yeah, I used to even up on Fridays, and then I asked specifically to have it moved to Mondays.
I even up whenever the fuck I want.
Well, I never pay, so I don't even up. I just get paid.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. It's like, yeah.
Although if that PSG play didn't come out on Sunday, I would have been paying massively. Luckily,
my God, you were up my ass like a bitch that morning. Is there any possibility, Ant, that PSG loses? Well, yeah, there's a possibility, like 5%. They're so far ahead, dude. PSG is so far ahead of every other team in the French league. It's pathetic.
Yeah, well, at one point it was 3-2 in that game. So
yeah, they were never losing. They were never not winning. I mean, they could have. Theoretically, they could have drew, but Lyon is not in the table-wise or mid-table team this year, but Lyon talent-wise and XG wise is like the third or fourth best team in that league, and they were like 5% in that game going. Is what I had them moving. You know what I mean? So like this just your PSG play was a winner from the second for it, and that's a bet.
And it helped me because the Man City game was postponed, so it was one less thing to have to sweat out.
Yeah. PSG, let me put it to you this way, Al. PSG is the only team in Europe where I lay money lines with them at minus 300. Like an handicap, I never lay goals. But they're the only team in Europe that I've bet on more than one occasion this year at minus 250, minus 300, minus 350. And I almost never do that, but I've done it with them like 3 different times.
What is the this current line in the Jazz game? Because I think Dallas might be out of it here.
Yeah, I mean they're down 16 right now, and they're plus 950.
The Nuggets look like they're getting smoked too. Holy shit! What's with these good teams at home getting smoked?
I was just looking. Dallas is 16, 10 and 1 ATS at home this year. Sorry, 10, 16 and 1. 10, 16 and 1. So you've been making money fading them at home for a team that's relatively good.
Well, I need another bet to make. I don't have anything going at this moment.
You should see what that Miami first quarter is now that Butler is announced. Oh.
-2. Yeah, all the steam's coming in on Miami. They're already -7. Like literally, a minute and a half ago we were talking about it being 6.5, and now it's at 7. Yeah, Anthony Christopher. I agree with you. Take the PSG on the money line, definitely. The problem I have with PSG overs is you're relying on them to win the game 4 or 5-0 because they hold their opponents to they keep clean sheets a lot in the league. I've actually gone with both teams to score no props in PSG games. Have been pretty successful with that. Other than that, I try to stay away from totals with them though, because it's like I don't want to bet an under with them because they can just score 4 or 5 goals because I've seen them do it. But at the same time, I don't really want to be betting overs with them because I also know they can keep their opponents to no scores. So it's kind of the way I attack totals in PSG is both teams score no. Yeah, take them over 3.5. That hits a lot with them. Yeah. We'll find out in Champions League though how good they really are.
I don't know. I don't know how well they're going to fare.
I mean, they pimp slapped Real Madrid in the. So.
I think
Real
I like
Madrid
the
really
under 131 in the Texas Tech game.
Well, it's the live total now is 97. So. Oh wait, I'm looking
I
at
see 131.
I'm looking at the Texas Baylor game. Sorry. I'm sorry.
They need 41 to beat you in the last 10 minutes of the second half. They put up 60 in the first half total. They put up 24 in the first half of the second half. They need 41 to beat you. I don't know.
I'll jump in.
That's about 2 baskets. You're saying it's about 2 baskets per minute.
Yeah. They're not on pace for 4 points a minute in this game. There's been 30 minutes played in this game, and there has been 65 and 26, 91 points. So they've 3 points a minute they've scored all game. So the last 10 minutes, they're going to get 4 points a minute.
Well, I just think maybe the defensive intensity gets let up because they're up by like 30.
I also think they're going to run the clock out, Texas Tech, aren't they? They just want to get the fuck out of there with a win.
Oh, I don't disagree with you. I'm just giving you the counter argument. Are you going to keep up that defensive intensity up 31 or 35?
I wish I had Max here. Max, are you watching? If you are, DM me. 41 in the last 11 minutes of the second half. Doesn't that seem high?
So you're looking at what number? 131.5?
Yeah.
Rich G is in the chat. He says he's looking at that Tech team total under.
I like that a
82.
lot, Jay.
The under this Texas Tech game?
Yeah. I'm going to bet it.
I'm betting it.
Yeah, I'm getting with it because
Yeah.
I don't really see a reason to bet the over. It just told me game not available. Why does it tell me game not available? What's the adjusted?
Actually, now it's 132.5. I got a better number
Yeah,
because they just scored
Nice.
two. They scored 2 points, but I'm fine with that too.
all right.
Glad you're with us, Anthony Christopher.
What do you think of the live total in this Baylor game? Do they get to 100?
You know, I think it's a steep price with the Lakers, but I think they're going to blow Phoenix out. I like them on the first half here. I know it's super high at 7.5, but Phoenix is terrible to start games, and I wouldn't be surprised if the Lakers are up 20 by the end of the first half here.
What's the first half number you're seeing, Al?
7.5 juiced.
I'm looking at 7. Jay, here's the other game though. Baylor, Texas Tech, 99.5. Are they going to get to 100? That seems kind of.
Hang on, man. I'm trying to get. I went to put this total in, and it plummeted to 128.5.
What total?
That Texas Tech total. I tried to bet it at 132.5, and it wouldn't accept my bet. Then it fell 4 points to fuck me.
Oh, well, I got it at 132.5, and right now I'm looking at 130.5. So I don't know why I was able to sneak it in there and you weren't. Maybe I flicked it faster.
I don't know.
I mean, it's definitely lower now, though. It's at 130.5, so I'm kind of happy with getting at a 132. But I'm looking at this Texas. God, I don't know. I wish someone else was okay. The total's at 100.5 right now. I don't know if they get to 100 points in this.
How
game,
many
though.
points do they have?
It's 36-27 with 11 minutes left.
What?
It's 36-27 with 11 minutes left.
So what is that? 63.
Yeah, according to my mathematical calculation.
63, and
yeah, they need like 37 points in the last 11 minutes.
Well, they're on pace for 2 points a minute. They've played 30 minutes in that game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, are they going to double the pace?
Is the game close though? Free throws could fuck you down the stretch.
No, it's an 11-point game.
Baylor's up 11.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Why didn't I bet the money line?
It is. Jay, I'm taking it. This game's not getting to 100.
Spread Garon is rolling, eh?
It's a game not available. All right.
Yeah, so far, but
what total are they going to fucking give me now? 99.5 at minus 125. Fuck you. I'm not betting minus 125. Give me minus 110.
I hope somebody got that fucking in the chat, got that total, that Texas Tech total. It's at 127. I can't believe I could not get that fucking bet in.
Looks like someone did. Rick Castillo got it at 129.5.
I got it in at 130.
Everybody got it in except for Jay, whose idea it was.
Yeah, that's
terrible. That's just terrible.
Am I the only one who got the 132? I was able to get it at 132.
I didn't get 132. I got 130.
Yeah, I got 132.
130.5.
I got 131.5.
It's
All
off the
right.
board.
Yeah, it's off the board now.
All right, they have 67 points with 10 minutes left, and the total is 100.5. They're going to score 33 points in the rest of this game. I don't think so. All right, I'm done watching this. I'm just going to bet it. There we go. I put it in Baylor under 99.5 at minus 110. I also just think it's funny that I bet an under 99.5. I just think it's kind of like, oh, cool. That just happened. What's that noise in the background, guys?
That beeping, it's not me.
It's not me.
I mean,
We all say it's not me. Hold on. Why don't we all hold on?
yeah.
I still hear it. I'll mute myself.
I muted myself and I still heard it.
It's Jay.
Jay, mute yourself.
I've been muted. It's not me.
Oh, never mind. My bad. It's
Swear to
not
God,
me.
it's Sal.
I don't have anything on in the background of my house right now, so it's not me.
Primetime says it sounds like a damn hospital.
Spread, mute yourself, bro.
All right.
Al, mute yourself. Yeah, it's Al.
What's that coming from, Al?
I don't know, but it's Al.
I have no idea.
Huh. Is it your computer?
Could be your computer.
Ron Lofton likes the Baylor under. Thank you, Ron. Let's although he's on Baylor -5, I think that's a winner, Ron. This game's just so sloppy, and Texas is not going to be able to try to make a comeback. They're just being really bad. Oh, there's a BMW commercial on right now. I want one.
Uh-oh.
What?
Here we go. Here we go.
You bougie cunt.
It's the 2 Grand Coupe BMW. Doesn't that look like a badass car? I should get one.
You bougie cunt.
Why don't what? You act like you can't go get one. Fuck you.
Yeah, that total that I mean it makes sense by the number.
Yeah, the Baylor one. Yeah, someone's asking in the chat. It's still at 99.5 because they've been on timeout. They're on a commercial timeout. There's 10 minutes left in the game. It's 40-27. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think they're going to get more than 3.5 points a minute. That's basically what they're asking them to do in order to get over this total. And you're at a point too where if Baylor maintains this lead, Texas isn't going to be fouling. So yeah, I still think it goes under 99.5. I don't think this game gets to 100 at all. Where are we at now on the total in the Texas Tech game, though? 132.5 still?
Did the Lakers score 8 points in the first minute of the game? The Lakers game? Is that right?
That's hard to do, isn't it?
I mean, they must just be.
Yeah, they scored 8 points.
I see 5-3.
Yeah, they scored 8 points in the first. Yeah, they scored 8 points in the first minute. That's definitely a breakneck pace, isn't it?
Yeah, that's definitely on pace for an over.
I guess Donnie was on the Texas Tech team total over, or TCU team total under. I mean,
Was he?
yeah, that's what they said in the chat. Does my voice sound raspy tonight? Because my throat's been really sore.
No, I couldn't tell.
The totals dropped to 98.5, Jay. Let's go. Let's go sloppy play. That's what I need to see. Texas does not have a field goal in the last 4.5 minutes of the game, apparently, according to my streams. Shit. Total's down to 95.5. Are you kidding me? Should I try in middle? Obviously not a 4-point middle.
Yeah.
We don't hear that sound anymore, eh?
No.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it must have been my mic feedbacking off my other computer.
Wow. Javal McGee just got posterized.
By who?
Johnson?
Oh my God.
Oh, okay.
Why did I bet this game? Now I feel obligated to watch it, and it is just fucking terrible. Holy
Which
shit.
game?
This Texas Baylor game. I've been watching it for like the last few minutes since when I bet it, and I'm just like, oh, this is a mistake. This might just have to be one of those plays where you bet it and just don't watch it. This is some fucking hot garbage basketball. Texas Tech hasn't had a field goal in over 5 minutes, almost 6 minutes. They got fouled. They just hit a free throw, but holy shit. Unpleasant to watch. I'm just going to watch something else. I'll find out if I win later. I'm not even going to look anymore.
Yeah.
Ugh, that's
I mean,
bad.
Baylor's the number one. They are the number one team in the country.
They don't even look like a number one team. Even they're playing like shit or sloppy, anyways. I mean, I don't know.
Perfect Rotation agrees. He says, I got to go see it.
Rye Cake said 6 was a gift. Baylor's always undervalued on the road. Yeah, we probably should have bet that the side pregame, huh? Obviously, now hindsight's 2020, right? But this live totals hover around 97.5, so that's still good for my under. Texas
Denver.
turns the ball over. They're so bad right now. Holy
Denver is still only down 12.
There it is again. It's not me, man. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, we don't hear it. When you mute yourself, we don't hear it.
I don't hear anything though.
Yeah, right now I don't hear it at all, Al.
I haven't heard it since Al came back. So
It sounds like some kind of a notification.
well, I haven't heard anything since he came back, Al, so I don't know why we're still talking about it.
Yeah, I think you're good, bro.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just crazy. I thought I heard it again.
Oh, we'll tell you if we hear it again. Don't worry, Al. We'll all gang up on you. Game's on timeout. Ugh. Why do they got to prolong such a shit game?
Technology is great things for people, like make us feel better. It gives us a helping hand when all we have are feet. Technology can replace beds without us. Go on, technology.
Oh.
We even have CPAs who will review our taxes with us before we file and check their bank and
Let's go, Nuggets.
people can yes, the taxes.
Right, Kate says Al doesn't play games, he cashes. Eric says Al, your look on that first quarter is looking good. If
Oh, I
it
know.
would have stayed at like 1.5, I would have bet it, but it moved to like 2.5,
Hit
3.5.
that. Yes.
What are we rooting for? Spread?
Nuggets have cut it to 4. That was cool. They got a steal right to end the half, and the guy pulled up from about 4 feet behind the 3-point line and nailed it. They got all the momentum right now. So
Oh, that's pretty dope.
Am I going to throw up for not
Yeah,
betting
pretty
them at plus 500?
I mean, I don't know if you're
you
gonna
might,
throw
but
up,
at least we'll cash the bet we made. So that's all I'm worried about right now is winning that one that we made.
I was going to call Al a fine American until I realized he wasn't American.
He's North American. So North America. Fuck yeah.
You can get the.
Yeah, dribble that ball down, you bitch. Dribble it out.
Oh, no,
dribble,
that's a
dribble.
Dallas game. Never mind.
Baylor's just holding the ball right now. I like that.
Yeah, the total's off the board everywhere. I can't get it anywhere anymore.
Which total?
The one you're talking about, Baylor, Texas.
Okay. Yeah, Texas is trying to speed it up, but they can't shoot for shit. And Baylor's just holding it. Wow, Texas hit a 3. That's like their first field goal in like 7 minutes. It's 45-35 now though. The total though is down to 98.5, so it's still basically about 1 point lower than what I bet it at. So I'm not doing bad, but it doesn't look like it's going to be a slam dunk winner, but it's going to be close.
Did you guys bet the Heat game?
Yeah.
I did not.
I did it because
Al made a first quarter play on it.
Yeah, Texas hits back-to-back threes after not hitting a fucking Texas doesn't hit a field goal for like 6.5 straight minutes, and now they hit back-to-back threes. So that's probably going to be unfortunate for me. It's 45 to 35 right now. So we got about 80 points. So I just don't need 20 points scored in the last 5.5 minutes of this game. Going on this other Texas game, Texas TCU. Well, they got 117 points. 80 to 37.
Yeah, I got that one on.
Why don't they just this should sail to an under, shouldn't it? Isn't Texas going to dribble it out here every possession?
Yeah, they've been dribbling it down and then just making the shots.
Oh God. Well, there you go.
Do you think the Miami Heat just put it on the Warriors?
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be kind of similar to that Clippers Cavaliers game last night, huh?
What was that pregame line?
-5 until Butler was announced, and it moved to -7.
Are you?
But he wasn't announced till about an hour beforehand.
Jay's investigating whether he drops a bomb, isn't he?
A Lakers Heat money line parlay is like -250.
You could just take the Heat money line at minus a nickel. Will it be the first time you've bet a line like that?
Yeah, I know. I don't think that the Lakers are losing at home to Phoenix, though.
Utah's not final, right, Kate? But it's not looking good. The Mavericks are down by 7 with 2 minutes to go.
Texas is coming back. Wow. They scored a decent amount of unanswered points here. I don't know what the exact run is, but yeah, Texas come all the way back. And now it's 48-38, and the total's up to 101.5. Son of a Heward.
Yahuwah.
Yeah, they don't get a goddamn basket for fucking 7 minutes, and then they hit boom, boom, boom. They hit like they hit 2 threes, and then they get an and one in like a minute and a half after not doing shit for 7 minutes because they just want to stick it right up my keister. Is Tech going to run this clock out or what, man? Come on, there's like 3.5 minutes left. You're up by 40.
They're going to run the clock out. The problem is that they just keep hitting threes at the end of the possession.
Why are they
Or
shooting
layups,
up threes up 40? You know?
Just because, I mean, they're playing basketball and they're wide open.
God damn it, spread. Yeah. Deadpan motherfucker.
I got to start pulling the trigger more often, man.
Why?
Because I'm just costing myself money.
Well, last time you just pulled the trigger willy-nilly, you cost yourself $280. We're at 48-38 now. 4 minutes left.
They got to stop fouling in this Texas Tech game. Come on, guys.
They're fouling? Why?
No, I mean, just every time TCU drives to the hoop, Texas Tech is fouling them.
Jesus.
It's not like they're intentionally fouling, but
I'm looking at this Calgary San Jose game. Calgary is taking a 3-0 lead 10 minutes into the game. The total is at 8. You can get under 8 at -126. I don't think that there's going to be 6 more goals in this game. So I'm going to take a small shot at that.
yeah, Dan Kelly said, I was thinking about something. Are you saying the Pistons couldn't get any more for Drummond than what they got from the Cavs? I mean, yeah, apparently so. The Pistons wanted to get off that salary. And it looks like they're going for the full tank. I think they're afraid of sneaking in the playoffs again this year. I think they need a top 5 pick to turn that franchise around. But, yeah, I mean, that was pretty much a giveaway. Triple B should have gotten Drummond, yeah, but with at $27 million a year, they'd have to give up like a major piece already. There's no way they can fit him under the cap. So I think that's the reason there was no market on Drummond, because any contender that wanted him would have to give up so much in salary in return that it would kind of rip the fabric of their team apart. So that's why Detroit had to basically just give him away.
Yeah. Got my dog in here. He's going to wish us some good luck on these unders. And we got 124 points. No, 126 points with the minute 16 left. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Come on, sweat, huh? They really wants to sweat this one out. Oh my God, they fucking let him score 128. Shit. I got 132 and a half. Am I going to get this?
They're not even running the clock out. I mean, the guy went to the rim with 16 seconds to go.
Did he score?
We got fouled again.
He fouled.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I got 42 seconds left in this game, and I got. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at 86, 42, 142.
I think you're good, and I got it at 130. I don't think I'm going to get there. Let's see. Hopefully this guy misses. All right, first one missed.
Yes. Miss all. You know, there's nothing more sweet than when my dog lays his head up against my shoulder. Oh, I love you too, buddy. Yes.
What did they call a foul on? I don't know what's going on in this game. Oh, he's bleeding? All right.
We got 88 points with 3 minutes left in this Baylor game, guys. Oh, my God. Let's see what we have happen. I think what could screw me in this Baylor game is if Texas just starts fouling. 88-42. 12 seconds left. Am I gonna? What's gonna happen? 5 seconds left.
I'm watching. I'll let you know.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Is it over?
No, there's 4 seconds left. But he missed a 3. Texas Tech got the ball, and they're up by. I don't think they're going to force it here. 3, 2, 1. Cash that.
Yes. 88-42.
What did it-
Finally, I'm on the right side of a hook. Finally, I'm on the right side of a hook.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, when you lose, you always say, it's going to come around. It's going to come around. But it feels good for it to actually come around.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fucking welcome.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Dad.
Yeah, thank you, Dan. Oh, your college basketball record is going to start rivaling Max's here. You can tell me you have a higher win percentage than him.
This Baylor game is going to be
Between the races and then these totals you're hitting, Jay, you probably have a higher win percentage than Max.
Yeah, no, that's good. I'm glad at least you guys won.
Hey, Spread, there's some decent matchups tomorrow, at the ATP Rotterdam.
I'll look right now.
I like Oje Elisame over Struff. And then I also like Fognini against Karen Kachanov. Fognini is is the underdog in that one.
All right, I'm going to shit out this Baylor game, guys. Minute and a half left. 92 points. We don't want 100 points. I got under 99 and a half. Oh, yeah.
I'm a little worried about both those plays, Al. Not that I'm against you there. But Kashanov's a very good player, and if there's any time where Fognini won't give 100%, it's in an ATP 250 right after a slam. And also, FAA hasn't been playing that well lately, has he? I mean, he had a pretty poor Australian Open, right?
Yeah, but he went to the final of the Auckland, I believe, right before that, and then he lost to
Right.
He lost to Pospisil, which was kind of uncharacteristic of him. But then you saw Pospisil had another bunch of good wins as an underdog right after that. So I don't know. I don't think he should be an underdog. I think we're getting a good price because of what you just said, that he hasn't been playing that well as of late.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to go against Struff indoors. Indoors, I almost take the server every time.
What tennis is there?
That's another reason why I like catching up.
What tennis is there in the morning spread, like 3 a.m., anything?
Let me check on the women's side if any of my plays are tonight.
51-44 with 44 seconds left. Jesus.
It looks like the earliest stuff is that Oje Elisame at 5 a.m.
This is like I'm updating the score on my live lines and I'm watching the stream, and my updated score on my live lines is 20 seconds ahead of my stream on ESPN, so that's kind of lame. And Texas got fouled, so Texas went to the line. Oh my God, this is going to be a nail biter too. 51-45, 44 seconds left. Because Texas is going to start fouling Baylor, so I think that's going to cause me to lose this under here. Because Texas is just going to start fouling. Because it's the Baylor let them back in the game.
So, Jay, the only play that I have going at, well, I guess that'd be 5 a.m. because this is 2 a.m. my time. But I put a half unit on Mladenovic over Van Uytvanck. And at what will be 10:30 in the morning with you, I have Kuznetsova over Brady on the women's side. And my main play got canceled. And I also would look at Alexandrova on the spread. Let me see what that is. When I did my previews, that number wasn't out yet.
When does Andreescu play again?
I think the next tournament she'll play will be like Doha, so 2 weeks from now, I think.
Buddy. Alrighty. Oh, wait a minute. We're down to 30 seconds, and I still at 96 points. Knock on wood. Taking forever, though. Fucking fouling and timeouts and all that nonsense that goes on in these games. Oh, the suspense is killing me.
Did you guys look at Iguodala props for this game at all? Was that ever mentioned?
No, it's just your angle that he's going to try and get back after they traded him, and he wasn't too happy about it.
You can cash your Heat play.
I can cash both of them, actually. The under and the
you did get that
quarter
under
spread.
Nice.
Put them on the board ×2.
Good job, Al.
Lakers not so much though, eh?
They're up 9.
Oh, never mind. I was looking a second ago. I saw that they were up just 1. So yeah, cool.
$52.45 with 17 seconds left. Jesus Christ.
Double
52.40.
Wow, Mac.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hey, my stream might be behind. Does anyone know if this game just went final? I'm looking at
which game?
Yes!
2:45.
Yes! Yes! There it is. What did I say? They're not getting to 100 points in this game. Yeah! Oh, my God.
Under 100. That's just so nuts.
What is this the first time you won a total?
No, I can't believe it hit.
Hey, no, he's been extra happy tonight.
No, it's just that I thought it was dead in the water in the last minute and a half because I thought I was going to get fouled to oblivion on it.
We cashed
they could have hit a
college
fucking foul shot.
3 college basketball winners tonight. That's not bad without Max.
Yeah.
Maybe, Jay,
Yeah,
maybe I'm
good,
just trying to bring some energy, man, because we've been a little lower energy and we got a winner. Let's bring some higher energy.
I mean, we got 8 winners tonight. I don't think people give a fuck about our energy. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I know. Good point there, Jay.
Yeah, I mean, we have
quite
some
a roll.
losers, though. We have some losers, though. Let's not forget the losers.
Obviously, I write them down. Although you guys got to send me whatever you're on tonight after the show. But yeah, not nowhere. We had like maybe 2 or 3.
Yeah,
we have.
Jay, here's why.
roll.
Jonathan Nelson's pointing it out. Like Baylor missed like 5 free throws. Like I was right. Texas fucking kept fouling him, but Baylor was missing free throws down the stretch.
Whenever I see J.A. Real Trucker in the chat, I just imagine him driving down, a highway by himself, just cashing these tickets, checking out the show on YouTube. I think that's pretty cool.
I love it.
So the Jazz plus 6.5 cash too. I've been actually on quite a roll tonight. One, two,
Yeah, that
three,
was
4, 5.
whew, that was fun. That this one back those 3 games we lost at the beginning of the night. The when we tried to go for it with the
7.
Pistons, and then obviously the Pistons Hornets second half live
The
over
total.
didn't go.
So
Yeah,
that's
but
2.
Yeah.
What else? What else lost?
the dart I threw on FSU, getting them at like plus 300, down 4.
That's
that lost.
3.
Yeah, but then
And the Mavericks.
and the Mavericks.
Is that over?
Yeah.
So 8 and 4. That's not bad.
Yeah, I know. I bet because I wrote down everything I bet here. The Bucks won, the Magic won, the Texas Tech under won, the Baylor under won, and the fact that I had 2 fucking units on that Bucks play really helped out a lot.
8 and 4, so we're up a little less than 4 units.
Yeah, I got lucky though on that under, man. I should have been screwed but Baylor just missed like every free throw they could have possibly missed. That's why I thought I was done. I'm like, man, Texas is just going to foul, and I'm going to get fucked. And I was right. They get foul, but Baylor refused to let me get fucked.
Do you guys have any advice for people who are new at betting like myself? Oh man, there's so much advice, bro.
Watch the show.
We could talk to you for 3 hours about the do's and don'ts.
Watch the show. That's what a lot of people do. They just watch the show because we discuss it more. I mean, we're really not talking about like trying to give out picks as much as it's about the betting strategy and the process behind the picks.
Yeah, you'll learn a lot from just watching this show. That's true.
I would say, keep your unit size steady. Don't chase losses. I don't know. Keep your exposure low. If you have a small bankroll, don't bet anything over like 2.5%.
Al, keep your exposure low. You're telling people this after all that exposure you had on PSG the other day.
Al Mac literally said the other night on the UFC show, well, I'm going to do what Al Mac does, and I'm going to chase this until I get it back. He literally said that on the show.
And then
but I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, you just go, keep your exposure low.
No, that is true for a beginner. Yeah.
After you literally were like in the chat blowing me up, asking me like, okay, dude, is there any way PSG doesn't win this game? I'm so overexposed on PSG right now.
Yes, I was. I know. I'm just saying for a beginner.
Hey, bro, we're all overexposed sometimes.
Oh, I've been overexposed plenty of times. I'm just busting Al's chops.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it looks like this lake. I'm not even going to say anything, actually.
I should have tailed you on that Miami game because I liked both your looks on that Miami first quarter, but I didn't bet either one of them. I was too wrapped up in the college basketball I was betting.
Well, you had a good chance. Sorry, go ahead.
One day, one of those $8,000 Amanda Nunes bets is not going to go my way. And I'm going to fucking puke.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, man. Jim Rome's a douche says, bet heavy when you're drinking. Yeah, that's usually the best advice, actually. I know, like, when I'm at the craps table and I'm drunk, nothing bad ever happens. The funnest, actually, does anyone, is this just me or does anybody else like to just bet the don'ts at the craps table?
That's just you.
You don't like to take the don't?
No. Doesn't everyone hate you when you do that?
Oh, it's me, spread. You think I don't get off on
Yeah,
that?
I know. That's why I'm saying it's just you. I would not enjoy that.
Oh, what, the
I
don't
love
pass line?
Yeah, I bet.
Oh,
That's
I
why you're
love
rooting for the guy to,
pass.
yeah.
I fucking live for the don't pass line, bro.
Oh, bro, you got to come out here and play craps. I don't want to go to Jersey. You can have 100 times odds at the Horseshoe Council Bluffs. They give you 100 times odds at the craps table out here.
What does that even mean? What are you guys talking about? I don't know craps. What is
You're
don't pass?
rooting against everybody at the fuck. You're basically betting against everybody at the table.
So you're betting a no. You're just betting a no.
Yeah, you're betting like everybody at the table usually just plays the pass line, and the don't pass is just the opposite of the pass line. So I just play the don't. And people go, "Oh, you're betting against me." I'm like, "No, I'm just betting that you won't pass the number."
Yeah,
but here's the thing: you can shoot from the don't too. You could bet the don't and shoot from the don't if you're the shooter. You don't have to bet the pass line as a shooter. You can bet the don't pass as a shooter and try and 7 out. Which I've done that.
The dirty looks, Mac, are just fantastic.
Oh yeah, when you got the don't out, the on the come out, the shooter rolls 3 craps in a row. Then they set their point, and then everybody just like that. You know how, Jay, you know how you're at a crowded craps table and it takes like 5 minutes once the point's set because you got everybody throwing in their butt. Oh, give me 120 across, blah, blah, blah. Do this, hop the nines, the blah, blah, blah. Like everybody's putting all their bets out there, and you just casually just slide out your don't pass odds, and then you're patient, and boom, very first fucking roll. 7 out, line away. They take everyone's money and then they pay you. It's fucking great.
So what are the odds on that usually? Does it depend on how much money is on the table?
No, it just depends on what the point is. If the point is 8 or
but you're
6,
betting, you're basically betting with the casino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the point is a 6 or an 8, it's 5 to 6. If it's 4, if it's 5 or 9, it's 2 to 3, and if it's a 4 or a 10, it's 1 to 2.
Funny thing to do would be to go up to a table and buy everybody a drink and have them think that you're all buddy with them, and then just bet against them.
Why would you buy them a drink? The drinks just get comped.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And what's the worst story you have? Have people ever got mad at you for that?
Not like verbally mad. They just kind of get they just get comments.
So you never had a guy just like cuss you out or anything?
No, but they get mad. I mean, you'll hear dirty comments like the don't player or something like that, or if a guy hits a couple points in a row and you lose, like you'll hear like, yeah, take that don't. Or something like that, like guys do it irritates guys, which it shouldn't, because it's like, it's my money, fuck you, I'll bet it how I want. But like it's not confrontational. It's just the table. Most people don't like don't players because it is what it is. And Jake the Degenerate says it's actually one of the best bets in the casino. Not one of the best bets. The don't pass line at craps is the best bet in the casino, actually. It's don't pass is slightly better odds. It's about like 10 cents better than play the pass. And then obviously the odds on the don't are the same as the odds on the pass, which is just even odds. So it's even EV neutral.
Come on. Sorry, bad call in the Nuggets game. But it's looking like we're going to be able to cash that one too, Jay. They're up by 8. I just had my own personal play on the pregame spread. So it's whether or not I break even now or win it.
Yeah. So, what odds can you bet on the pass in Jersey, Jay? I bet you don't get like 100 times odds out there, do you?
No, I'm not sure.
Actually, I don't think I've ever seen anything over 10 times odds outside of the horseshoe, which has 100 times odds. It's fucking crazy. Like, whenever I tell people that they have 100 times odds, people think I'm lying. I'm like, no, it's been like their staple. It's like their calling card is the 100 times odds at their craps tables. Slugger Cards for Life says 10 times is typical. Yeah, that's what I see at any other casino outside of the horseshoe and Council Bluffs. I usually see 10 times odds or like 3, 4, 5 odds, depending on what the point is. But like, I won't play a 3, 4, or 5 odds table. I played those once and I didn't like it. I'm like, you're just hindering my ability to try and bet. Dan Kelly says those buildings are tall, magnificent, architectural masterpieces because people win at craps. No, oh no, craps is a hobby you pay for, but it's fun. I like playing the dope ass in craps is a lot like playing Pai Gow. It's just a really, really, really slow loss.
Foul, 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 foul.
The Heat are opening this up, aren't they?
Yeah.
Are the Warriors going to come back, or the Heat just going to fuck up them? I don't even have a line.
Jay, put it on the board. Nuggets money line cashes.
Spread was 3 seconds ago sooner than 2 weeks.
Yeah.
What were the odds on the Nuggets money line, bro?
You got minus 120, right?
I didn't bet it. I was going to take the plus 500, but I never bet it. Did you bet the Nuggets
okay.
money line yet?
Yeah, I did, and I got minus 150.
No, I didn't bet the Nuggets game.
I got minus 150 on Bookmaker.
I actually don't think I don't have anything going right now. I'm looking at these last couple NBA games, wondering if I should throw a bet on one of them.
You didn't tell my tennis play, Ant?
Oh, I did.
You gave the tennis play out, I think, when I was at grabbing something to eat.
Oh, okay.
Because I came back and I see Giron minus 125 up there, but
yeah.
Aaron Camp grabbed the Nuggets.
Nice job, Aaron.
I'm still on this Lakers first half minus 7.5. It's going to be a sweat for the last 2 minutes here.
This Flames Sharks game is 3-1 at the end of the first period. Do you think it goes over the pregame total,
huh? I bet under 8.
It's pretty bad. Under 8, like right now. You can bet. I could take under 7.5.
I bet under 8 when it was 3-0. Yeah,
I could bet it under 7.5 right now, plus 125. Honestly, what?
I don't know. I don't know. This might be a.
5-3
Calgary isn't the type of team that will sit back, but the Sharks are so bad. They have so many injuries. I would wait. until that ticks back up to 8 if there's a power play or something. because I could see 5-3
Eh,
or 6-2.
I'll just stay off of it. Hey Jay, I have a question if you would bet this or not. Because you know me, so I'm already looking at it. Donald Trump is -$2, which means the comeback is big plus money. American presidential elections are often coin flips. You think there's value taking Trump not to win at plus 150?
It'd be really hard to tell that without knowing who the nominee is.
Yeah, but I'm worried that if the nominee is someone who can beat him, that we're never going to see plus 150 the other way again. I wish I would have got him to win at plus money, then I just arbitrage the presidential. That we got a guy in one of our regulars in the chat. Can't remember who it is. Got Trump at like plus 125 somehow, which I'm super envious of because I would have hammered that if I had that line available to me. But oh, it's Dave and Cal. Yeah, he's got Trump plus 120. I just pulled up the chat. Boom, there he is. Plus 125 on Trump. Well, you could probably grab against Trump plus 150, dude, and then you'll arbitrage it.
Then all that matters is just the state of your country.
What the fuck's the difference between Trump and any other Republican other than the fact that Trump's just very uncouth? I mean, people like to exaggerate things. Oh, the democracy is ending. I mean, is he a fucking goofball and Nimrod? Yeah, but like he's no different than any other Republican, like policy-wise. So, policy-wise, are we all going to go into the great abyss? It's just standard Republican policies. When he's gone, you'll get a Democrat who have standard Democratic policies. It's just back and forth. The only difference with Trump is he's just a fucking obnoxious douche.
LeBron just took like 9 steps in the paint and no fucking travel, and he gets fouled and goes to the line, and he took like 10 steps from the fucking 3-point line.
They love him.
Oh, Jay, look at this. The odds keep plummeting. This is what's really interesting. And I don't know if I agree with this or not. I got to like handicap the scenarios for this one. But Michael Bloomberg is a massive number 2 behind Bernie Sanders to get the Democratic nominee, way ahead of Pete Buttigieg. Like, Joe Biden is a non-factor now, dude. Like, you might as well just send me that $100 in my PayPal now. But you got Michael Bloomberg's only plus 280. Bernie Sanders is the favorite at plus 140.
No, I think Bloomberg.
What's my guy at, Ant?
Who? Yang?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that money's set on fire. Yang's dropping out after tomorrow.
He is?
Oh yeah. He's already fired. They've already released staffers. Yang's going to have to drop out after tomorrow. The New Hampshire primaries tomorrow. So yeah, after tomorrow, you're going to probably see.
Put it on the board, Jay. Tennis play hit. Put it on the board. Nice minus 125 winner. That probably should have been minus 200.
We've actually had a fucking epic night tonight.
That's the 10th.
Yeah, we've done pretty well.
Winner number 10.
Yes.
We could have winner number 11.
I'll take that.
How do you spell the guy's name again?
Giron.
How do you spell his first name?
I'd have to look it up. It's actually just the fade of the player he was playing against. Is that what it is?
Yeah, Marcelo.
I actually didn't know him that well. I just know that Jack Sock is just terrible, and He got a wild card and he didn't deserve it. And I knew that this guy, Jaron, had actually been playing tennis. And that was really my only handicap on it, was just that Jack Sock was out of shape and didn't even deserve the wild card. So,
See, this is what I mean, bro. I mean, come on. 10 winners tonight. Where else are you going? Where else are you going? These people will follow us to the fucking moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan Kelly grabbed Bloomberg plus 770, and I'm starting to think that's more and more value. And he's right. I didn't like it at first, but that's before I started looking into some of the stuff Bloomberg's been doing. I don't think Bloomberg wins the nomination through the primary process, but if it's a brokered convention,
If
it's a brokered convention, which I think is a pretty decent possibility, it could be a broker convention. I think Bloomberg is he's got so much money everywhere. He's probably just going to buy it because then the
Matt,
super delegates come
what was
in.
the spread at half?
Sorry. For what?
The Lakers.
Like what did I bet it at?
Yeah, the halftime just ended. They're up 9.
Yeah, I know. I won. I had 7.5. I was just about to say it. So 11 winners.
Jesus.
Hold on, did we hit another winner? What did we hit?
Al had the Lakers minus 7.5
on the first half. Oh, that one.
I haven't given out a loser yet.
Well, it was the first time for everything, Al. Good job.
What price was that at Mac?
It was juiced. It was like minus 116. 1 sec.
We got off to a really shit start, and then it's just been bang, 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 bang after that, hasn't it?
Yeah.
And we knew that arbitrage wasn't going to work every time, right, Ant?
Oh, yeah, I know that. But
yeah, and that was.
Yeah, it was minus 118.
Primetime says we forgive your hospital sounds for all the winners, Al. Which one, Sean B? There's like 4 Wongs playing.
I'm kind of interested in what they're going to put the Heat second half line at, because I think they might just crush them.
Their second half, their full game team totals 118.5. Think they put up another 60?
I mean, yeah, they still have. It's not in half yet, right? I'm seeing still 2 minutes.
2.5. Yeah, 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Jim Rome's a douche would let Tulsi spit in his mouth.
Hey, Al, we got an interesting question. I know you haven't, done tomorrow yet, and I actually only have looked at the game that I'm writing about, which is San Antonio versus Oklahoma City. But the Clippers are in Philadelphia tomorrow night. Philadelphia has an excellent home record. Clippers might be the best team in the league. You got any leans in that game? Because it looks like the line's about even.
Is Embiid playing? Yeah, eh?
Yeah.
You're so Canadian.
I can see that being a solid under spot. depending on how low they put the line, because I could see both
Let me
teams
see what the
playing.
total is.
I could see both teams playing heavily defensive.
You can get the Heat minus
Total
20.
225.
Heat minus 24.5 at plus 250. You think they just fucking roll?
I mean, I wouldn't be shocked.
It's hard to tell because they might pull their starters, and since Golden State doesn't really care to protect their starters because they're all a bunch of basically glorified G Leaguers anyways, Kerr keeps the starters in. That'd be my only concern there.
I'm gonna bet Miami.
I mean, Draymond will probably sit, but everyone else will stay in.
I'm gonna bet team total over 117.5 minus 125.
Sean B, I'll look up that match for you right now. I'm not sure which one you're talking about.
Wow.
I don't even know Xinyu Wang. So, I mean, I know who she is, but honestly, I've never really watched her that much. Honestly, I couldn't give you a good opinion on that match. They're both basically two young players that have a lot of talent that are expected to do well, but they haven't played for 4 years. And honestly, I've never watched Liang on tape, and I've watched Xinyu Wang like one time, but not enough to even form a good opinion about her. So I'm sorry about that, Sean B. Cannot help you with that match.
Yeah, like I think Miami for the second half. I think any team total over 60 might be a solid play.
They're an underdog on the second half money line. But
and the idea I'm thinking there is that they'll pull their starters and Golden State won't.
What about second half race to 20? Or third quarter race to 20? The Lakers are
I think that's probably a better look because
the Lakers though
on the race to 20, you'll get the starters playing.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
The race to 20 at. Let me check. Let me see what I got on Bovada for that.
I gotta check. The Lakers is minus 205. I gotta check and see what the Heat are.
I don't think that race to 20 for me is going to come up till it officially goes to halftime, but I'll keep it up.
Third quarter race to 20. Minus 136.
Jay, just look at that.
I mean, I don't know how I'm supposed to respond to that.
Just be careful when you're on your Twitter feed later on.
I don't even follow him.
Oh. You don't?
No, I stopped, I think. I don't know. I got to check. I haven't seen anything from him on my timeline in a while.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I do. I'm not sure. Miami Heat third quarter race to 20 is minus 130. I don't think that's a bad look.
I don't think so either because like I said, you're kind of avoiding that garbage time. And because I think trying to handicap the full second half, you're really just guessing when the starters get pulled.
I don't think you got to worry about that the first 10 minutes of the second half, though.
No, you don't. No, They won't pull them till the earliest probably be 6 to 7 minutes in the fourth.
So I'm going to make
that's the earliest. They might even let them play longer.
I'm making that a play.
Okay. I'm waiting for it to go to halftime so I can join you on that.
I also really like Lakers second half over 61.5. I'm just annihilating my bookie today. I decided to double my unit size today because I had a good feeling that we were going to be able to hit some winners, and it was definitely a good idea.
Jay, you follow him.
Cool.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen a message from him, bro, in forever.
Yeah, I know. But you follow him. Correct.
But then again, I never checked the timeline, really, ever.
That might be it then.
We get so many notifications. I wake up with that 99 plus number almost every day.
You should try being less popular like me. I only have like 15.
I could parlay the Lakers third quarter race to 20 and the Heat third quarter race to 20 and get plus 170.
I'm still waiting for Bobata to put that up. Let me check my other books and see if I can find it. Maybe 5 Dimes will let me play it.
Yeah, I got that on FanDuel.
5 Dimes doesn't have anything up for it. I'll come back there later. See what bookmakers got.
I am not going to parlay that.
Considering
Why
like
are
I
all
know
these games off at halftime? It's just weird to me.
Considering like I know the Warriors are shit, but considering Kerr is probably one of the best adjusters as far as coaching goes.
Is he though?
Well, he used to be. That's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little easier to adjust when you have the best shooters in the NBA, right? And you know what's funny is their little system. I can't remember who wrote about it. But a New York Times guy or a local Bay Area guy wrote about it, and then I think like half the team started copying it. I don't understand. Maybe it's over here.
Miami's second half total was just 53.5.
Dang it, they're not giving me the race here. I wanted to play that too. Is this not? Is this what channel is this game on, Jay?
Dude,
What game?
The Heat game.
Oh, it's not on any normal channel.
That's why.
Yeah,
Dude,
the
They only do that for me on the. It has to be a TNT or an ESPN game for me to get that race to 20.
Lakers are on
What?
NBA TV.
My question is, do the Heat
Yeah,
go
so I
over?
could do it on that one. Let me check that one then.
Do the Heat go over their second half team total?
What's your question?
I think so.
It's 52.5.
Yeah, I got it at 53.5, and I like it.
Doesn't that seem like low-hanging fruit? I mean, the Heat are going to get 120 points, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. I'm on it.
I'm taking the Heat second half team total over 52.5. So that's 114.5. Right? Yeah. You get that, Jay?
I missed the Lakers because it tipped. Dang it.
No, I didn't. Well, just write it down and send it to me.
Heat team total over 114.5. Minus
Everybody,
120.
whatever your plays were tonight, everybody send them to me.
All right.
I have some of them, but I didn't get all of them. So the schedule this week, we're going to be on tomorrow and we're going to be on Wednesday because we are not going to be on Friday and we are not going to be on Sunday because the NBA All-Star break. So Saturday obviously is a UFC Fight Night 167. We'll be on for that. And then we'll have NBA games tomorrow and Wednesday and college games. And then Thursday, there are 2 NBA games. I'm going to talk to SBR tomorrow afternoon and see if we can not do that day, but we might have to do that day also. But we're not going to be on Friday or Sunday. So our normal 2 days off are going to get switched, but we might have a third day off. Just have to figure that out. But at least everybody can go out and enjoy their weekend. But Saturday will be on because there's a fight night. And I guess that's it. We'll call it a night. It's almost midnight. Are there any plays that you guys want to give out that haven't already been given out? Spread, was there any tennis in the middle of the night that you were on again?
Yeah, I'm playing Kiki Mladenovic. Let me see the numbers I got for her. I laid it with, and I grabbed some underdog odds with Kuznetsova. So Mladenovic, I took at minus 120 over Allison Van Uytvanck, and I took Svetlana Kuznetsova at plus 150 over Jennifer Brady.
What's your thoughts on Kim Clijsters coming back?
I don't think she's going to do very well. I mean, Serena's
right.
the greatest of all time, and you can see her struggling at 38. I don't understand how Clijsters thinks she's going to, but, you know, I don't know. She seems to be doing it for the right reasons just because she wants to get out there and compete, but I don't really think she has a realistic chance of, I don't know, maybe she can win like one of these small tournaments like the ones they're playing this week where not everyone shows up, but, I mean, I really don't see how, if she was, how she's going to be able to make an impact, you know, in the top 100 players.
NBA plays that are, well, we gave out the second half race to 20 in the Heat game, and then you guys gave out Alan, what are you on, the team total?
Yeah, Lakers team total over 123.5, as well as Miami team total over 50, second half over 53.5.
And what did you have Ben at?
Miami second half total over 52.5.
All right, so that's it. There you go, boys. Send me those plays, and I'll get our unit count straight from last night and tonight. And we will see you guys back here tomorrow for a special Tuesday edition of Live Line. Other than that,
That's going to be
we're
fun.
out. Yep, we're out, boys. Have a good night. Back after this.